The following video is proudly presented by MightyOxTrading. All information contained in this video is for educational and entertainment purposes only. It is not financial or investment advice. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Good morning, Kenyon. How are you today? Welcome everyone to our special 9-hour plus long stream. So we're going to trade the London session, trade non-farm payrolls. It is 1 a.m. here, Kenyon. I am hoping for a great day too. I see we're selling off a bit here. ES, nice signal here about a half hour ago. Down 5 points since then. I'm starting today off, or starting the session off down by about $65 on the TCP, nothing on the gauntlet. See, Crude sent this nice signal that I ignored, and it's continuing to go down. Shouldn't have ignored it. Let me set up my phone. I use my phone as a backup to watch the chat and stream quality in case something goes wrong. Remember to hit that like button. I appreciate that. I'm kind of shocked that there's already 6 people here. Thank you for all the support. I wasn't sure how many people would be here this time of day. I knew Jake would be here. I got the Mountain Dew cracked open. 4 more in the fridge. Jan's Journey. Now, that's a good question. Hello, Joseph. Okay, let me answer your questions in order. Oil, is it a buy or a sell? Well, that's a good question. We're on a downtrend right now. We've been on the downtrend since Wednesday evening when Biden announced, but I don't know where the bottom is. Steven, I've been here 3 minutes. Hello, Matt. Joseph, I have not gotten the email yet about the new promotion. I will be watching for it, though. It usually comes in around 3 or 4 a.m. my time. So as soon as the new promotion pops up, I'll let you know. They tell us nothing ahead of time. Affiliates literally get the email the minute the. I think it's a good short-term decision to help alleviate gas prices for Americans. As long as the oil companies actually alleviate the gas prices for Americans and not be greedy little jerks. I just wish he had called me and told me like 5 minutes before he would have announced it, so I could have taken that short that would have nailed me $5,000. You're welcome, Joseph. Thank you for joining me this morning. How you feeling, Matt? So let me take a gander here about where we are at on everything long-term wise. I literally didn't look at any charts setting this up. I got up at half an hour before the stream started, and then I quickly made the intro video for the 10 minutes before the stream actually started, and I did a couple other things. A little kind of flat here on NASDAQ. A little bit of a, oops, that's a daily chart. We don't really care about the daily chart. What were those symbols that just popped? Crude and MNQ. So let's look. And Q just popped back up. A bit on a downtrend. Copper, 8 green candles in a row. Now, what I have noticed is that oftentimes trends start or end when London hits. So, yep, I got the Mountain Dew, Steven. Clean, huh, Matt? Yes. Well, this was a nice downtrend. See if this is the end of it. Let's continue to look at our overall longer view picture. So I really do want to try and take a longer trade tonight, since I'm going to be here for 9.5 hours. Jan, right now I would say that's the way it's looking. But I don't, I mean, I try to just take the trades as they come. You know, I'm trying to work on doing things at a higher time frame based off the signals that I get. But I'm more a one minute trader still, a 1 minute chart. So as a short signal comes in, I take it, and a long signal comes in, I take it, depending on, I don't take it blindly. But right now I'm thinking it does look like we're going to continue to sell off. But I don't want anyone to take a short on my opinion, because I'm, at any moment something, maybe at some point in time, when Europe comes online, they're like, hey, you know what? It's come down nicely. This is a good price. Let's go long. Regular diet Mountain Dew, Jake. Copper that has actually been coming down. This little boost is we see it did break that band on the Bollinger. There was would have been a good reversal play if I had like been ready for it. Sent a short signal on the hour chart and then dropped $500. So that would have been an excellent. Slept through that one though. See, if I just didn't have to sleep at all, I could get better trades. Yen falling nicely on the 1 hour. Yes, I'm even watching the indices. They sent a short signal earlier. Missed that one. Gold sending us a signal. Nasdaq sending a signal. ES sending a signal. Everyone going short. Hold on, we're going short. We're gonna take maybe. Let's see, how much time do I have? I have 30 seconds. We have seen a couple pullbacks here. Pop back up. So we'll be ready if that does go back to a short signal. Okay, I gotta admit, I am shocked that there's 8 people here. I thought I was gonna be dealing with like 1 or 2 people, and that was gonna be it. I'm very happy to see the crowd that's here, and I appreciate it. Eh, okay, so we'll wait until we get another alert there on NQ. I'll continue looking at our long term here, our longer, bigger time frames. Oh, Frankie, I am not that great yet. Trust me. Oh yeah, I can actually look at agriculture as well as I knock down that signal. Crude, 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 crude. Oh wait, no, copper, copper pulling back there. Wheat's coming down. Let's look at the agriculture. We had this major short signal that popped on soy products. It's been heading down since. Well, I appreciate that, Frankie. And I will respond to your email later today at some point in time. So, if you're on my stream earlier this evening on ShareVision, you know that I fought with this. This is UltraBond. It broke this band down here. You can see it on the RSI. And I said I should go long here. And yes, I should have went long there. Because it's been up 8 ticks, or if I stayed through 12, the 15 ticks up. It ended up also falling, so it went up and down. We could get 8 or 12 ticks out of it. It's popping back up now. T-Bond actually gave us a short signal in the first 30-minute candle in reverse, but then continued down. That's been a good play. So we're going to continue watching everything on the longer time frames. Crude, trying to pop back up. You know, this is the heating oil chart, and these look make some amazing moves, but I'm not sure it's effective to trade them. Why? Well, because they seem to have. Let me find. Give me a second. Quant Tower. It has a 33 tick spread. That's over $100 spread. How people trade it effectively. I mean, when it goes, it seems to go hundreds of ticks. Like this candle here, this 15-minute candle went 304 ticks. So I guess a 33 tick spread isn't that big of a deal if you're absolutely sure. So the short signal there on gold would have been good. So I've gone through what we're looking at now so far this evening. Now let's start looking for some signals to take. Not gonna rush into anything until the European Open, London Open, whatever Open you want to call it. So now we wait. Remember, we might have some slow periods where there's like absolutely nothing going on, especially here right before London. See gold heading down. Gold just broke VWAP. Let's check where our NASDAQ VWAP is. Oh wait, it's right there. I still have it there. It blended in. So VWAP right between the price action right now. So Matt, are you like up all night until your appointment, or what are you doing? Sideways here on NQ, gold popping back up a bit. By the way, if anyone has any questions about anything, now is a great time to ask, because obviously we don't have a lot going on yet. Oh, fun, Matt. Fun, fun, fun. So, in a minute here, you're probably going to see me start setting up some more alerts on TradingView. Stuff I've been meaning to do, and now would be a good time to do it while there's nothing going on. Also might pay a few bills. Do some other things that I don't normally do at this time of night. Like I said, if you have any questions or comments, now's a great time, since there's going to be slow periods throughout the night. Jake, how's your trade going? Jake, I just saw you post the stream in your Discord. I appreciate that. Good job, Jake. Yes, you can, Steven. I will be trading the non-farm payrolls report. Got some signals popping here. NQ move up here, so, and I missed this move up on NQ because it sent this long signal here, then pulled back. Pulled back by 10 points. Now it's going. It's up 10 points. Yep, Frankie, I will respond to you later today. Your email. Probably set something up for the weekend if that's good for you. Non-farm payroll report is at 8:30 Eastern, Stephen. So this is a little bummer that I missed this. This has been a good trade. Boom, look at that. So I probably should check what our high of the day is here on NQ. That might be the high of the day now, actually. Nope, real close. High of the day, 14,938. We're just about to hit that. Yep. I think I nailed 309, 300 something off of it last time. Okay, we just hit a new high of this session. So let's check where our next resistance levels are. Well, had some consolidation in this area here, where it's at now. Yesterday, it actually fell back down now. And then then it's clear sailing up to where this down move started at 15,064. So we'll see here. What did happen? I think, let's take a look at the London session from yesterday. Let's turn back time. This was London yesterday. We started originally with a move up. It exhausted about a half an hour after the London session opened, and then started free falling. That first short signal would have given us 36 points. Let's move right before, which is kind of mimicking this one just a little bit earlier. Would have given us up to 47. That was a nice big boom up real quick. Consolidating now. So, would I've liked to caught that? Absolutely. Am I going to worry about it? No, because we have a lot of trading ahead of us. A lot of trading ahead of us, folks. So Kenyon, are you still here? Do you trade the whole London session, or how long do you normally trade? And Steven, you're working, right? So you're not actively trading right now? And I think Matt's probably not trading right now. Yep, uh, I obviously I stream 7 hours a day now most days, so I'm trading kind of full time, but yet uh, not getting the income from it yet. But I will. First week as a funded trader. Signal there on Kappa. We shall check that in a second. Nothing there. So we see NQ has, I mean, in total, Jake, like in years, I started teaching myself how to trade in the summer, well, the spring of 2020. So, and I switched to futures about a year ago. UltraBond heading back down. Still not a lot of volume. Just knock my bottle of Mountain Dew over. Hopefully it doesn't explode in my face. Copper sideways, but sending me so many signals, it's pathetic. Just decide what you want to do, Copper. I sound like a criminal. Copper. So we're half an hour away from the London Open. London Bridge is falling down. Let's hope not. That'll probably cause the market to crash. Um, yeah, I'm going to make videos and do stock chart analytics for the weekend. Well, futures chart analytics. I'm I'm doing Diet Mountain Dew. I mean, it's fake sugar. I want to get off of it eventually, but right now I haven't been able to yet. So gold here did send us a signal and has gone nicely since. Would have given us a good profit. Crude. Last couple signals have been good on crude. Very good, as a matter of fact. Yeah, Dubs used to do those. And he's kind of disappeared. I follow him on Twitter, and he even disappeared there. So I don't know. Not sure what's going on with him. I've thought about doing a Saturday session on ShareVision, um, but I don't know. My analysis and the way Dubs used to do it is totally different. He's there looking at TPO charts and footprint charts and all this other stuff, and this is not the way I do analysis. And I mean, I'm not saying his analysis is wrong. It's not. He was very good at what he did, but I just analyze basically off my signals and my other ideas how many were right and how many were wrong to see what kind of percentages we're working with. Yeah, I was thinking about doing a recap of the week and like talk about the upcoming week calendar and things like that. ES and NQ sending short signals here, coming down to the SMA line. Some people love order flow. I don't get it. I mean, I shouldn't. When I say don't get it, I just mean I just don't understand how they do it. You know, CFT does an excellent job with order flow. Lots of traders do, and I'm here looking at DOMs and watching the numbers fly by and like seeing what it looks like a big support area where there's a load of orders at a level, and all of a sudden those orders disappear, and that support really wasn't there like I thought. So at this point, I mean, I don't know. Now that said, CFT has a free course on his website for order flow. So, and I've never, I haven't really looked at it or, taken the course. So maybe if I actually took some time to learn it, then maybe I could. So if anyone's interested in order flow, Canadian Futures Trader's website does have an absolutely 100% free course that he put together for it. So we are getting this short signal. We're 25 minutes from the European London whatever open. My bit rate just dropped down. Let me know if I have any quality issues on the stream. Yeah, voice filter it takes a little to get used to. If I had known that voice filters were available, I might have used one when I first started because I hate the sound of my own voice. Worst part of editing my videos is listening to the sound of my own voice. So I want to thank everyone for joining me as we're in hour 1 of our stream here. Waiting for some opportunities. Yeah, that's not his actual voice you hear on his videos. So I'm going to set up some alerts because there's nothing going on right now. For those of you that are thinking about getting TradingView or use TradingView and don't know how to set up alerts, you're going to see how to set up alerts. You're going to see how I knock down alerts when I'm setting up alerts. MNQ and ES again. It's trying to come back up, pulled down. Hey, Muffin Hands. Welcome. I'm still shocked that there's 10 people here at this time of night. Still checking the email to see, watching for the earn to trade email. Crude sending a signal. Coming back down. Long signal there on the S&P. It's kind of an interesting, not really sure. Well, I'm gonna let that go. Not sure what happened to Bitcoin today or yesterday. Big fall. Congratulations, Jake. The roommate is like, what's going on? So we see here NQ came down. That's gold. Well, gold's continuing to bleed out. So we'll watch to see whether or not gold reverses at the Europe Open, because this has come down now from this very top to the very bottom. It's over 6 points. NQ still unsure what it wants to do. Came down here and bounced back up by 11 points. And now it's just kind of sitting. Have fun, Steven. Crude. One thing my attention, see Crude's trying to come down here. Did already bend those bands. Low the move over here was 98.77. It's at 9,900 now. Or 99, I shouldn't say 9,900, 99. Signal went away. Watching micro crude on yeah, what's this platform? Yeah, brain's already not working. Good job. Quant Tower. There we go. MAQ trying to pop up again. See how there's the short signal on Crude again, but it's not wanting to come down. It's kind of sideways here. There's Crude again. He's trying to convince me it wants to. UltraBond. Long signal there, not a lot of volume. Gold's kind of leveled off. We're still watching Crude. I've seen the replays of it and all the comments about it. This long signal on ES looks like it might have ended up being good. I mean, it's up a point and a quarter. Crude's come up to the SMA line. Looking to see if it bounces. So things are still kind of quiet. We have about 15 minutes, a little less than 15 minutes to the open. Signal again on crude. Trying again. See if it holds here. Wow. Right before, of course. Right before the ending of that candle, it burst down. Okay, it went without me as I was trying to set up the stop loss. I'm still getting used to Quant Tower. What's that, Jake? We'll see how if that was a missed opportunity or not. ES here was a missed opportunity. Went up 2 points. Yeah, I need to practice with Quant Tower. I just kind of downloaded it out of a whim and because I have two rhythmic connections. So, still plenty of time. We will get something tonight. I guarantee it. Hopefully it's not losses. Honestly, I could have slept for another hour. Joseph, are you usually up at this time of night? Or where are you from? Is this like normal time for you or? Ah, okay. And do you get up then to trade the mornings, or when do you trade? Yep, we should start seeing some things jumping here shortly. Hopefully. Everything's kind of level. Crude did come down. Well, it's kind of leveled since that big candle down. The ES is still kind of grinding up a bit. Hello, Andrew. How you doing? Welcome, welcome. Head toward hour number 2 of my insanity. Oh yeah, and happy April Fool's Day to everybody. I know there were some people that wondered if me scheduling the stream was an April Fool's joke, but it's not. Hopefully the market doesn't fool with us. What am I kidding? The market always fools with us. Cool. Need to get rid of that JOB thing. So a little less than 5 minutes to the open. Alright, not the open, the London Open. A little less than, a little more than 7.5 hours to the New York Open. UltraBond. We'll stay out of everything here until the open. Ooh, wow! UltraBond just dropped down 8 full ticks. Gold's still free falling, so we'll see. Like I said, that reverses. It's now fallen 8 points. It had a good day yesterday, so giving back that day. Oh, first good stretch of the night. popped up there in gold. 15 ticks to the SMA line. NASDAQ showing a little bit of pullback right here before the London Open. Okay, so got about a minute. Short signal firing on the indices. And they're subbing in the wrong place, maybe. You want share version subs. And I'll plug you here shortly, Jake, after we see what Europeans, how this open starts. Okay, so there's the beginning. Move down there on NQ. I don't think the European Open is like the US Cash Open. We're seeing a little bit of extra volume, but it's not going to go absolutely wild, I don't think. 5 points. Nothing to write home about so far. It's trying to give me a short signal here. Gold still heading down. It's interesting. You get the platinum sending us a short signal on its 30-minute chart. Well, it's something we'll keep in mind for next 30 minutes from now. So nothing major here at the open. We do see that short signal on gold. I don't know. Seems like it's already overextended, so I didn't take it, and looks like I should have. Copper with a short signal as well. ES is sending a short now. So is NQ. So we're going to grab these if it continues to pop. Once you pop, you can't stop. Why was it embarrassing? Good luck. I'm about to be if this signal holds. Signal didn't hold. We'll wait. Wait for the next minute candle. That gold signal didn't hold as either. I mean, it held, but not following through. This pushes back down to below this entry. Okay, we went short there on MNQ. Seeing the bands bend. Now, I don't like that it's riding that Bollinger on the RSI. That's a little bit of a red flag for me, so we'll watch this. Go in the right direction so far with 6 points in the profit. Oh wow, sorry to hear that, Jake. ZVBOP sitting at 915. Got room before that, but ooh, big pop up back up here. Ooh, ouch. Back up to my entry. A little bit of a pullback. Let's see if it can continue down. There's a, got this support area at 926. It's about where it bounced too. 929. Let's see if it can break through. Salt Cafe. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Welcome to the channel. So we'll push him back down here. Looks like it wants to consolidate in this area maybe. Around this 929, 930 area. Still jumpy here though. Big green candle back up. We're short here. Looking for 15 points. 2 micros. At 15, one cashes and one becomes a runner. Or trailing stop, whatever you want to call it. I like the fact that this continues to push down here. Even when it tries to come up. Seeing topping wicks on these candles gives me a little bit of hope that will continue down. SMA line is heading downward. My stop's above the SMA line. It's only a 7.5 point stop. So it's about a $30 risk minus slippage and commissions. Hopefully this is consolidation before it continues down. Time in sales. Seeing a bunch of 30s. 31s. Stay in this general area. Saw some 29s there for a real quick second, but back up to 32s. It's just stuck here at 14,930. If I shouldn't have complained about it being stuck, it's coming back up. Crude sending me a signal on the, oh, it's actually broken the bands on the 30-minute chart. I'll have to look at that. Might be. What is it with NQ having no follow through? Come on. Yep, exactly, Matt. Exactly. We'll see if we bounce off this SMA line or not. What's ES doing? I'm curious. ES sent that signal there. I wouldn't have taken it because it was into the bands. But then it would have, wouldn't have given us 2 points, so. Gold, I should have taken the short there. It's continuing to grind down. Man, back up to the SMA line. Back down. Hey, maybe we did get a bounce. Maybe it did bounce. Bouncing baby NASDAQ. I just think I'm saying stupid stuff like that now, and it's only hour 2. There we go. I had the trailing stops wrong on that. The fact, ooh, nice. It's within a point of my profit target. Watch, there we go. There we go. Trailing stop is trailing. And we're out. That's what I wanted to see. That was a nice win. Let's look at the videotape. So now we're only down $11. Gross realizes $1, $10 in commissions. And we got about 15. We ended up getting out of both at the same price. So the trailing stop didn't really perform anything there. And we move on to our next opportunity. We see the UltraBond off that short signal there. That's fallen 16 ticks. This NQ trade's probably going to continue going down, and I might regret not taking a regular NQ there with an open-ended, but although it would have tortured me on there. So we want to check our crude, because we got a signal in crude while that was going on. It broke the band on the 30-minute on the RSI, so let's look at that. So RSI is 29.31. We are below the Bollinger on the RSI. So on crude here, so this is a good chance of reversal on that next candle. Or, I mean, it could reverse before then. So we'll watch for that. CL is continuing to come down. It's now down below 98. Short signal fired there 12 minutes before London opened. And it's come down almost a full point. Hey, Jake had... yeah, green is green, Matt. Excellent. Jake, how is your pound trade going? Wouldn't mind some pound cake, but that would be against my diet. Ooh, big 20 tick candle up here on copper all of a sudden. And NASDAQ just, well, we got out at the right time. Look at that big 10-point candle in the NQ. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jake. Hopefully it recovers. Wow, look how fast the UltraBond's falling here. Let's check our... Up. That's right, and you know what? I totally forgot this fired. So a good entry on right here. You can see it broke through. Actually, I'm not sure I have an alert on this. Maybe that's why I didn't hear this. I have to get all these alerts set up. It's a 15-minute chart. Yeah, I didn't have any alerts set up. Look at that. It's already gone down 10 ticks off that short signal on the 15-minute chart. It set as a short signal way back on the first 30-minute candle. And since that signal, it's gone down a point and a half. Wow. And so any of these UltraBond signals on the higher time frames would have worked very nicely. This weekend, I'm going to start looking at what percentages of these signals work on these higher time frames. Because if it's a high percentage, honestly, the higher time frames is less work and possible bigger winners. Now, it doesn't mean I'll stop playing a 1-minute chart. I would still play the 1-minute charts. Waiting for signals to fire on the 15 and 30 and the 60 would be very boring streams, I think. Okay, Jake? So, hold on 1 second here. And Q trying to head back up now. It's an interesting pattern. We have a downtrending bands, but they're kind of straightening. I don't know. I don't like to discount the signals here because they seem to work on the ones after the European Open. So we're gonna take it. Real quick, for those that are here, I'd love if you did me a favor. Jake here, who's been chatting with me, chatting in here, has his own Forex channel. Now, even if you're not interested in Forex, it's on ShareVision. Taking this long here. And he's trying to get the 30 followers there so he can get monetized. So I would love it if you could do me a favor and follow his channel over on ShareVision. And if you're not following my channel there, I'd like you to follow mine too as well, because I'm like almost in the top 5 in followers there. But mainly I just want to see Jake get to 30. So I'm going to post the link here in the chat. If you wouldn't mind giving him a follow over on ShareVision, I would really appreciate it. I posted the link, Jake, because the YouTube seems to block people from posting links, unless it's me. So, we're in on this NQ trade. I got in about 2 points late, but so far so good. So coming back again now. This is the high of the day? Yeah, this is the high of the day. We're at high of the day on NQ. High since the open. I mean the open, not the European Open. Gold popping up to the SMA line. We're pulling back here on NQ. That setup bothers me. It looks like that setup looks like it might want to come back down. Let's see. We do have an uptrending SMA line, but that can quickly flatten if this comes down. Back to my entry point. So we came up pretty, quickly here, consolidated, grinded up, pulled back, got that 15 points there, headed back up, and now it looks like it's going to come down to stop me out. Big move down there. That was a 7-point candle down. Kenyon, are you still here? How did your NQ trade turn out? Remember, you were short with me there. Okay, stopped out. That was just a quick burst up, and it's sending a short signal now. I need to see it get through that SMA line. Right back up. So it came down enough to stop me out. See if it heads back up here. Go back to checking out Crude here. Did bounce some. We are... The Bollinger's not finishing below the RSI. I mean, the RSI's not finishing below the Bollinger. So it has retreated by 40 ticks. There's the short signal. It's indecisive right now. Bounce there. Coming back down. Trading view having an issue. Hate that. We're short on MNQ. Hopefully I didn't jump in there at the wrong time. Let's see. Um, for today, gross realized P&L is 3250. Total in the account, it's hard to say because there's trades active, but about 50 bucks. I have Matt's commission script in there now. It's it's a little disheartening to see how much commissions take. It's trying to get through well, there we go. Trying to get through a 200 EMA there. We're up 30 bucks on this trade now, so it's heading down. Looking for 17. We're at 25. Low of that last move was 19, so that's a resistance area we need to watch, or support area we need to watch. Yep, bouncing here. Gold tried again to come up and again sending a short signal. So it's just gold just bleeding out here. Kind of sorry I haven't taken any of these signals. I keep thinking that this is where it's going to reverse and reverse for good, but nope. There we go. Struggled there. It hit 21, and it burst through it. There's 20. Oh, check that crude signal. Try to come back up. So there is that reversal we've talked about on crude. See if it can get through this 19 support. It hit 19 and a quarter and popped back up. See if it can push back down. Oh yeah, it's very, very fast. Just why I kind of stay out of the open until it calms down a bit usually. But I do plan on playing the non-farm payrolls. There we go. Wow, there we go. Target reached, trailing on one. Does look like it's gonna run though. Oh yeah, there it goes. Try and give it a little room. There we go. Nope. Um, why would you come into a futures chat and ask that? And Jake, why do you know that? Try to give this a little bit of room to see if it will continue down. Yep. Nope, stopped out. Didn't give it enough room. So that was a winner. We're now green by 1190 after commissions. 2850 on the day before commissions. So 2 for 2, or no, 2 for 3. Gold maybe finally popping up. And we got out at the right time. Check what crude's doing. So, remember I said that this was going to reverse because of this band break? And again, I didn't listen to myself. 45, 46 ticks so far on this reversal. It was a good question, Steven. 1 second. It, um, I got in at 914, 932, out at 17 and 16 and a half. So about 15 points, about $60.50. But what I said this was going to reverse, and it reversed by over 50 points. It's pulled back a little bit, but I should have taken that reversal. I usually don't take a short signal that where that fired, and I did wait for this to reverse, and it came back down. That's when I grabbed it. Usually I won't take that signal. That was ES anyway, but it made the same move. UltraPond? Yeah, the UltraPond. The UltraPond trying to recover. Gold popping up. I agree, yes it is. That's an interesting pattern here, you know, down, up, down, up. This could be the gold move that starts moving back up. Let me see if I can find a gold chart on Quant Tower. Chart takes forever to load, I don't know why. Still hasn't loaded. I don't think I'm gonna be able to use Quant Tower. Yeah, look at that. I'm still waiting for the chart to load it. It's going without me. This is ridiculous. The DOM loaded, but the chart didn't. Oh, if I change time frames, then it loaded. No, 1 minute chart still won't load. But I can trade off the 5 minute? That's stupid. No, it's not showing me the right chart either. It's showing me oil. What the heck? Okay, so I don't know what's going on here. This is weird. Um, Steven, I built a custom beast of a computer. I'm running an i9 9900 with 64 gigabytes of RAM and water cooled and all that stuff. Also, I would have got hurt on this gold trade, but I still don't understand why it's not updating. Okay, so Quant Tower. Okay, okay, we want to fight Quant Tower. We can fight. Matt, have a good night, and I hope everything goes well today. Things will improve, buddy. I promise. I had a friend build it for me. So I had to disconnect and reconnect in order to get this gold chart. So yeah, I might have to find a different option than Quant Tower if this is gonna constantly be a problem. NQ did come back up to the SMA line and bounced. Crude, very good signal here. I should have taken. Those of you here on YouTube, I'd love if you gave me a thumbs up for the YouTube algorithm. Algorithms really seem to be going my way lately, so that'll be nice to continue on building on that. If you haven't subscribed, I'd love if you subscribe as well. As we head toward 500 subscribers. Cool. So you're a trader, Sparky? Still no email from Earn to Trade. Oh god, I'm gonna have to ban him, aren't I? We're live trading. We're trading the futures market. This isn't a game. We're making money on trading like stocks, but this is the futures. How did you find this channel? Anyone want to play the song "The Freaks Come Out at Night"? How'd you stumble into this channel, Sparky? I got signals there. Sorry, I was. Yes, thank you. So we're trying to pop back up. So that's a weird pattern too, but it's an up down up pattern, so I kind of like it. So we are in the RSI on the Bollinger. Oh no, Sparky, you're fine. I just for a minute I thought you were a troll. You're okay. If you ever want to learn how to trade, you're welcome here. Although I will admit, Sparky, that as you know, the first question you ask in a live stream is about uh, getting high on something, smoking garlic powder. I'm still surprised that Jake knew the answer to that. Taking the long here on MNQ. Might have been a mistake. We'll find out soon. See, this curls up around the bands. I think this was a mistake. Sideways here. It's got the bands expanding. Expand the band. $10 to the top of the hour. We'll be starting hour number 3. Oh, that was a nice little burst up. 7.5 point candle here. Yes. Well, hopefully, yes. I can lose money too. Learning to trade is not easy. It takes time and effort. It's not something that happens overnight. You have to be committed to learning how to do it. Awesome. Great day, Kenyon, and glad you had a great day. Struggling here. Not liking the looks of it, honestly. My stop is right at the SMA line. Yeah, I will say I am absolutely shocked that there are 15 people here at 4 a.m. Eastern, 3 a.m. my time. watching this, it's kind of like torturing me right now. But at least it's torturing me in slight profit. Remember, folks, those of you that are lurking, you're welcome to say hello in the chat. If you have any questions or comments, feel free. Yeah, looking at this gold pattern, it looks like maybe it is trying to head up here. Oh, there we go. And Q, moving up again. Yeah, I honestly, when I'm live streaming, I was told by a couple people, a couple of old time traders, that I was never going to be able to be successful trying to live stream and trade at the same time, that I need to just concentrate. And I didn't believe that, and I kept streaming, and obviously I'm funded now. And I think I do better when I'm live streaming because I'm less likely to do stupid stuff in front of an audience. Oops, we're pulling back here. You didn't bring enough for everybody, Steven? I think it's going to take me out here, guys. Stop me out on one at break even. The other one's still alive. Let's see if it bounces before it gets to it. It's be about a 1.5 loss. I'm not sure how I messed it up where I have two different trailing stops, but we'll see if see if it survives. Nope, stopped out on both now. Right on the SMA line, I'm really wondering if this bounces here, I'm going to be upset that I didn't move it. Yep, look at that bounce there. Okay, no problem. That basically cost me just a couple bucks. But these last couple long signals have not worked. This one went a good bit, but so let's take a look at our charts. Canadian dollars had a short signal there, but doesn't look like it worked. Now it's sending a long signal in the 15 minute. Russell. Nothing special here. Nothing special in the Dow. Nothing special on the New Zealand. So all agriculture seems to be dumping. NQ and ES are sideways. Thank you, Frankie. Thank you, Stephen. Crude, MMQ. MMQ try to drop again. Crude, ooh, look at that big bounce there. Green just means it's going upwards. Red means it's going down. Ah. Okay, so we're going to... That's not the right chart either. What the heck? Oh wait, crude rolled, didn't it? No, May? Yeah, me and Quantal are gonna fight. Big move up here on NQ. 13 points. It's a big candle. We can make money going long or short, so you can make money if it goes down as well. Crude is going without me. Me and Quantower gotta fight. What's the current front month? CLK or CLM? Ninja will tell me. MCL 522. Yeah, it's May. Okay. Why did my chart look so different on Quant Tower? What the heck did I just do? Nope, that's not right either. I have no idea. So anyway, thanks to Quantal, I just missed out on this trade, which would have got me 400 bucks. Yeah, me and Quantal are gonna fight. See, I mean, I just don't want it to switch back and forth. It sucks to have to switch back and forth. But see, I mean, here I'm looking at CLK, and this is Crude, and you see this chart definitely looks different. And I don't understand why. Whoa, copper just blew up. So yeah, if I got in here, I could have I could have went up 400 bucks on the Gauntlet account. That's a little bit of a bummer. And I accidentally added a calendar spread to the watch list. And I'm not even sure what a calendar spread is. I think I fixed that now. It has the right price now. Have a good evening, Warren. See you later. Thanks for joining me. Copper just exploded up. UltraBond's kind of just there. Trading is not easy, Sparky, but if you take the time to learn it, it can be very rewarding. Like take for instance, see this one big green candle here, Sparky? If I had just taken that long trade there, if I had just taken this long trade, this is a 1 minute candle. This would have that was represents $275. So we're an hour into London, and NQ did not give us any good direction so far, which kind of has me upset. Crude did, but I missed it thanks to Quant Tower. Natural gas did as well, although not as good. And again, ES actually looks like it made a better move than NQ did. Nice 4 points there. I agree, he Kenyon, and I'm willing to help. Sparky, I'm willing to help with that, but I think he needs to know the basics first. What is he? That you have no experience in trading, right, Sparky? I'm assuming. Sparky, my email's in the video description below, I believe, or it's somewhere on the YouTube site. It's MightyOxTrading@gmail.com. Send me an email there, and I'll reply later on. I can set you up with a free beginner's course. Um, Signals, what he's talking about, if you see on these charts, I have an indicator that sends me these long and short signals. You can see it says buy and sell. It should say long and short. That gives me an idea that maybe I want to enter there. It doesn't always work, and I filter some out, but it's just an indicator. NQ trying to send us a short signal. VWAP sitting at 919. We're at 929, so that's a concern. We came down, we broke the VWAP earlier, broke back up, it bounced off VWAP and went up. Short signal there though, so we're gonna find our chart again. Gold finally did kind of rebound. We should have taken that long signal there. We're in on the MNQ once again. So far, I'm not feeling tired. Wonder when the crash is going to happen. And I don't mean market crash. And my cat's decided to join me. Oops, coming back up. I stops right at the SMA line, so hopefully it doesn't come all the way back up. Up. Oh. Copper sending me a signal. It's hard to see. Cat's in front of my screen. And Q coming back down. Hey, dude, get away. Come on. Step on my keyboard. You could exit my trade. Go. Come on. Back in the profit. And the cat left. So I guess we need to see whether we can get the VWAP just sitting right around 919. 9, I can look at the value. 919.75. Hanging right on my entry point. Kind of consolidating here. Watching copper just run. Sending a long signal there on the hour chart. Up over $700 on this candle. Gold. Pulling back again. Nice move. Here's VWAP. Can it break it? So here's Sparky. I'm making money as it goes down. Well, I haven't closed the trades. You know, I don't make any money until I close the trade. And there it pops back up. So, but as it goes down, my gain increases, and if it comes back up, then my gain decreases. It's bouncing on VWAP here. So it could not break VWAP. Crude sending me a signal on the 30-minute. Looks like it made it all the way back up to the top of that Bollinger on the 30-minute. Interesting. So we might be due for another pullback. Hold. So back to my entry on NQ. Okay, so Sparky does know about trading. See if we bounce here on the SMA. It's all good, Sparky. That's a good one. So how did you come up with the whole smoking garlic powder thing? Yeah, there we go. Looks like this is gonna come up to stop me out again. So we have no, tonight would be happen to be the night we have no follow through. Why couldn't it give me a nice big move like last night? Okay, stop that again. So no big moves tonight. It doesn't want to give it to me. Not like last night. Of course. We're back down 31.75 now. Long signal. Oh, how about that? I never knew that. So perfect bounce off VWAP. That was my own fault for not taking it there. Should have just put the profit target there, took a little bit of cash. Oh, you did a good job there, Sparky. Have a good one, Frankie. Thank you. I'll be doing the 10-10. I just don't know. Yeah, it's probably gonna be on the Gauntlet account unless I have a bigger buffer on the TCP. Are you familiar with my 10-10 strategy, Vix? Signals, sorry. Got distracted for a minute. I'll check those signals in 1 second. Uh, ES, MNQ, so on and so forth. Pop up there on NQ, it right back down. Cool. Well, after all that, Sparky, I hope you at least gave me a thumbs up. Yes, yes, I did. I've done another one where I made 341 in 16 seconds and 390 in 4 seconds. And then the CPI one didn't work out. Short signal here on Crude. So, if you know, just a few minutes ago I said about how it hit that RSI on the Bollinger, and it also hit the SMA line on this 30-minute chart, and it retreated big time. It's retreated 90 ticks. That's pretty impressive. Good morning, Zor. How are you doing? Gold popping back up, but everything's straight here. I need gold to get out of this range. So gold will be interested if it gets back above 1937.3, which is about a point away. Good morning, Jamie. How are you doing? I got a long time before I sleep. The 3 hour nap beforehand helped as well, and so's the Mountain Dew. So copper's pulled back here a few ticks. Kind of sideways on everything right now. Figures that, the night I decide to do this, we go sideways. Good morning, Yolanda. Zor, I've made several, all in M and Q so far. I've won two, lost three, I think, slightly down. It would figure that the night that I'm doing this, nothing's really trending besides Crude, which I missed out on. Everything's sideways. Okay, guys, well, I have the earn the trade discount for the month. Unfortunately, I mean, for those of you who might have gotten bored by this, it's the trader career path again. Piano tire. Okay, hold on. Give me 1 second here. Somehow I lost the chat. There we go. So, the trader career path is on sale for $115, and traders who sign up this April will get a refund on their last payment when they pass the test. If you can become a funded trader in 1 month with no resets, the test is free. I'll paste it in the chat. Sorry to hear that, Jake. This has been a good short signal on copper. I've been hesitant on copper, but I need to stop being hesitant on copper. Boring. I didn't expect this to be so boring so far. Last night looked very nice, and this tonight we are just. I don't know if there's anything to do with non-farm payrolls or not. Had that nice move up there, consolidated down, up, down, up. So Yonda, how you doing? You doing any trading yet, or just kind of watching? Cool. Good that you won, not good that you lost. I've been up and down as well. Jake does Forex. I'm not sure if that makes any difference. Crude's had about a 4-point range since the open. Been coming down steady. Um, Zor, I'm just using Bollinger Bands. I figured so, but I thought I would just point out that, it was Forex. Okay, whoops. Okay. Okay, so what's NQ doing here? NQ's trying to pop up. Recent high, 943. We're at 934. Recent high over here with a signal fire, 935. Pull back here to 932. I needed to break out of this little range. I'm gonna probably jump in on that. A little late to the party there. We're trying again on MNQ here. Oh, big pullback. Ah, I broke the Bollingers. I didn't see that. Let's see what happens. Most likely this is reversing here, though. Yep. Stopped out again. TCP going the wrong way. I've spent $30 in commissions. Hmm. So far, no real progress here. So we continue to wait. There's going to be a good opportunity here that I'm going to grab at some point. Crude oil trying to send me another signal. Check that 1 second. Give me 1 second here. Go. Try to pop up, hit the Bollinger, pop back down. So gold and the indices are all sideways, and I don't know why. Nothing, no indecisiveness. So again, would have been a decent move on the UltraBond. Not sure how to take that comment. Oh wow. Ox after dark. Gold sending a long signal, but we are just still in this range. I think he knows that, Jake. He's just joking around. Crude. Being crude once again. Okay, so crude's touching that upper Bollinger. The watch with 5 minutes to go. Thinking we're going to bounce off this SMA line again. Yeah. So, approaching hour 4 of our all-night stream. What signal did I just knock down accidentally? Kappa. Copper's trying to pop back up. Copper got real tight. Crude pulling down a little bit. Let's see, it did bounce down again. Long signal on Kappa. Have a good night, Jamie, or good morning, or have a good sleep. There we go, that works. So I'm sitting waiting for an opportunity here. I should have did this on a night we didn't have non-farm payrolls. That's sending a short signal. At this point, we're in this range, basically between 43 and 19. Waiting for it to break this range. Now we decide what we want to do on crude on this chart. New time where we are hitting that upper Bollinger. I'm thinking we're going to pull back on crude. But right now it's blowing up. I'm doing alright. Only going through one bottle of Mountain Dew so far. Short signal there on NQ. Missed that short signal. But I don't know, is that my chart on Quad Tower is totally None of these charts are right. What the heck? The ridiculousness. I just closed out Quant Tower. I'm gonna bring it back up, see if that helps any. Quant Tower's not even showing in my program folder. So I missed out on this NQ trade, trying to fight with Quant Tower because I was going to take it on regular NQ. Getting really, really frustrated here, guys. It's going through a setup again. I don't know. Okay, whatever. Gold's going. Gold finally broke out of its range, heading up toward VWAP. I'm trying to get Quant Tower to work, and it's not. Charts don't match up at all. No, I'm not frustrated, Kenyon. I'm not frustrated by the markets. I'm frustrated by Quant Tower. I'm trying to use the Quant Tower program because my two earn the trade accounts are in two different rhythmics. So I'm trying to use Quant Tower to do one account, and it keeps it's not showing me what I need to see. Quant Tower. It's a platform like NinjaTrader or MX4 or whatever. It just shut down on me. So, okay, fine. For now, I'm disconnecting from TCP. I'm switching over to the Gauntlet account on NinjaTrader. Till I can fight with Quant Tower over the weekend and try and figure out what the heck's going on. So I missed out on this opportunity on NQ. Watch this be the big one. Crude still heading up. Nice big move on Crude and it broke me up. I feel like I've wasted a whole night so far. Silver big explosion there on silver. Hit the SMA line. Mark Nastor, welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Oh, Sparky, you're still here. Copper pulling back. NQ moving down. So these were the moves I was waiting for. Fortunately, I didn't grab either of them. One because of a program issue. So far, I've just gone back and forth on the TCP. I'm kind of itching to get something worth my time here. Let's look at Crude here. Crude is above the Bollinger on the RSI. I'm expecting a pullback. You know what? I think I'm an idiot. You know, it'd probably make more sense if I was using Quantower for the TCP, where I don't keep changing symbols, and using NinjaTrader, where I do keep changing symbols. Oops, went to a daily chart. So watching this to see if it pulls back on the 30-minute. Really thinking it does. It's above the downtrending SMA line. We have bands that are downtrending. So I'm going to be watching for the first indication that this is going to turn around. I do have a crude chart somewhere. Maybe I don't. Okay, well I can get a crude chart. That's for show, for show. Oh, there it is. I had a crude chart somewhere. So we're watching here. Watching, waiting. Nasdaq curled back up. So actually, NQ did not go that far. Went, 11, 12 points. Nothing to write home about. Not sure why you would write home about the movements of NQ anyway. Kind of weird when you think about it. Gold's leveled out right on VWAP. UltraBond's leveled out as well. Crude still trying to push up. NQ. Trying to send a long signal there. It's got to clear the SMA line for me first. Further crude pushes up, the more likely this is to reverse. That was stupid. There we go. Even if it is sending me a long signal now on this 30-minute chart, it's well above the Bollinger and the RSI, and it's down, strong downtrending SMA line. So I mean, obviously this is going up real far, but I still think we're going to get a reversal. $10. $10 a tick for crude. So yep, this move here from this long signal up to the top of this was a $900 move. It is right now because of the whole war thing. There was one day I tried to enter as it was falling hard, and I went even though I went short, it was so bouncy that I got stopped out within the same second I entered the trade. Showing signs of wanting to pull back here. 15 minutes on this 30-minute candle. I've traded hogs a couple times. I haven't traded cattle. We are also above the Bollinger on the 15-minute chart, which is interesting. We just opened a new, not quite above it. We just opened a new 15-minute candle. It's still pushing up. Wow. So the higher this goes, the more I expect it to pull back. See how it's going against the trend. This is a $1,000 candle up right now. I'm still expecting a pullback. Obviously, I gotta wait until it actually gives me an indication that that pullback's gonna start. Hogs were good for a couple weeks. They were giving really good signals, and now they're kind of choppy. So we're seeing this big move up here on crude, and most likely it's gonna soon exhaust. That's the 5-minute chart on it. It's like nearing the Bollinger on every time frame. That's the word I'm looking for. Time frame. Still going. I'm going to quickly do a strategy here because I want to stop loss in place when I do go in, but I want it to be wide. I don't want any profit target. I just want to manage it myself. So there we go. Crude high of the day was its first candle at 101.75. It's made it all the way up to 191. Pulling back a little bit here now. Only a bit. 12 ticks, I mean. Yeah. Ooh. That looked ugly for a minute. Still trying to head up. Ooh. Okay. Big burst up there. Oftentimes, reversal starts after a big burst. But we'll see. It takes like the last little bit. I could be totally wrong. Still watching the indices, of course. They're kind of down and up. High that move got to 101.08. Still trying. Still going. Nothing outlasts the Energizer Crude. I'm sorry. I don't know. So I should have, all this time I've been waiting for the reversal, I should have just went long on it and I would have made a whole bunch of money. And NQ, ooh, nice move up there on NQ as well. 7.5 points. See if it reverses. Yeah, Discord is a little bit stingy. Whoa. Big green candle here. This is going to reverse on the next one. Copper just burst up. What just happened? Look at that on the ES. Back down. Oil. Look at oil go. Glad I didn't jump in on that. Okay, something just Russell. Everything exploded up and then back down. I don't know. Looking. Wow, look at that move back down. Holy Hannah. Eurozone CPI. The Eurozone CPI was worse than expected. It's the only thing I see. But it took like, no, that was 23 minutes ago. I have no idea why it took that long to respond. Everything's reversed though, and now it's like looking at the open. Crude got up to 101.51. I have no idea how to trade this right now. This looks like 9:30. That's still a great job, Yolanda. I've been waiting for a pullback, so I didn't get any of it. So, I just watched it go up all that time, and I frustrate myself sometimes. Now this has pulled back by over 50 ticks already. Really? Yeah, I guess it has. I'm short on NQ. I'm sorry, NQ. Yeah, I'm short on crude oil. And hope I'm not wrong. Using a very wide stop. And I'm on the gauntlet account. I might have got in too much in the middle here. I should have got in on that wick before that candle. It might try and curl back up that candle and then come down. Watching this, it's right at my entry point. Crawling down to the SMA. See how jumpy it is. Hoping for a break of the SMA here. New 30-minute candles forming on CL now. Back into the red. NQ sending a long signal there after that weirdness. Oops. Big move up there on NQ. Oh, at DS. Big move up there on NQ. But now we're starting to see some action here. For whatever reason. But I'm not liking where CL's going. Still expecting to flush down on CL, but yeah, it might have been a mistake. 30-minute on CL. Did pull back a bunch, but it's already going up 19 ticks on this candle that I expected a reversal on. So it looks like I might have made a mistake here. It's going to be a costly one. I'm just cursed on this gauntlet account. I shouldn't even try it anymore with this gauntlet account. This should stick to the TCP. Gauntlet account is cursed. Just trying to push back down. I like that move. Maybe I was getting a little too dramatic too soon. This might have been the move I was waiting for. This candle opened at 100.77. I got in at 100.80. So seeing this candle turn red would make me very happy. My stop is now up in the Bollinger, so that's a good sign as well. Hello, kitty. Looking for that reversal here. After that big burst up there and Q, it's come back down. Weird action in the last few minutes. Check news again. Ah. Russia is preparing a response to Ukraine's proposals and that there is progress. So that's what sent the market kind of weird. That little headline is what set the market up and oil coming back down. All they said was there was a little bit of progress. My God. No, that's the free version. Come on, Crude, you know you want to drop. Squeezing here, the bands are squeezing. Hopefully we're in a place where we're going to see a move down. Back to my break-even point. I did go like $200 negative. If this works out, I'm going to be proud of myself. If it doesn't work out, I'm going to beat myself up. Ouch. Ouch. 16 tick candle up here. Indices pulling back. Well, I like that as it went up, it immediately got kind of batted back down some. There we go. So now on the 1 minute chart, excuse me, the SMA is stopped uptrending. It's kind of sideways, so hopefully we're going to push it down, push it way down. I gotta get better at having confidence in my trades and not like freaking out over every pop back up. It's not healthy. Well, this move so far has been 100.66. Bands are definitely tight. Bands are, they look tighter than they actually are. They're 40 ticks apart. There we go. Little burst of green there. Let's check what gold's doing real quick. Gold's trying to send a long signal. Crude bounced again on 66. Same place as back here. That looks bad. So I was $100 up. I mean, I was up 140. Now down 100 again. Hoping for a bounce back down off that SMA line. Yeah, this is looking bad. This is looking like a bounce and gonna head back up. Needs to get back under that SMA line. Yeah, it's that whole psychological stuff coming into play again. It's just so hard to accept the possible loss that they're constantly defending against it, and it ends up costing you losses or costing you less gains or whatever. Back up to 101, so I'm now down $220. See if we bounce off 100. Nope. That's coming for me here. A $400 loss if it happens, and it's gonna happen. Let's see. Staying away so far, but let's see if we bounce. Short signal on NQ. It's a very weird chart. Gave back that entire big candle there. So it did send this long signal here, and I mean, I'm still thinking it's going to reverse. But maybe I should have followed the long. If I followed the long, I would have gotten 40 ticks, 30 ticks. So I do need to study these higher time frames more. Let's try to come back down again. Yeah. Wow. Holy crap. Back to my entry point. And wow. And that quick back up to being down 100. Pushing down again. Still feel it's gonna come down. So I gave it the big stop. Big risk, looking for big reward. But this sidewaysness is not giving me confidence. My stop is now above the Bollinger Bands, totally. Not sure if you can hear my cat meowing. Big move back up. So I'm back down over 200. Yep, it's gonna. There's a big green candle up. Let's see if we can get a big red candle back down. Bands are expanding a bit. Just one, Jake. There, big candle back down. Oh, well, there's the. It kind of blew up the chart, but maybe I blew it up too much. ES, thank you. All them sending short signals, but coming into downtrend, uptrending bands. It might be curving there. There I go for 2 trades at once. 2 heart attacks at once. Back down to my entry point. There we go. There's a breakdown. A mental breakdown, but a breakdown. Oh, okay. Come on. That's that's the thing I'm gonna have to get used to with these. You know, if I'm gonna use these moves on the higher time frames, gonna need bigger stops and sit through the heart attacks. I'm gonna try and chart out this weekend like how big pullbacks are on these moves and stuff like that. What are the percentages? Now again, it's trying to head back up. I don't like that wick. That candle looks like a reversal candle. But we're in this tight range. My stop's still outside the Bollinger Band. I'm back down to being 150 down. You know, the safer play on this would have been to wait until I got the first short signal. I didn't wait. I'm not far away from a short signal, believe it or not. But I wouldn't have had to deal with all this. Short signal in the 1 minute chart will fire at 64. I'm in at 80. So, I mean, if we do get the short signal, means I've already been, you know, ooh, crap, that's a big candle. Where's VWAP? Well, VWAP's well below price action. Starting the second Mountain Dew. And someone on a live account goes short like 1,000 contracts of oil, please. Yes, so we got that short signal and it popped back up. It's sending a long signal now. Slightly above the SMA line and everything is flat right now. Everything's horizontal. So it's gonna squeeze one way or the other. Long signal in ES. And Q's getting close as well. It's thinking it wants to continue going up. But I'm not sure. Oh, look at Crude now. Crude's trying to push down again. Long signal on SES. Ah, accidentally clicked on a chart. Oops. CL. Back in profit. My God. It's making me sweat here for sure. Actually, I'm not sweating. It's actually chilly in here. Log signal and NQ, gonna kind of just concentrate on here for now. I like the looks of this now. Of course, my entire body is screaming to just take this 60 bucks, but all this effort should be worth more than 60 bucks. Ah, 66 is where we've struggled to get through. We've hit 66 a couple of times. We're at 67 right now. Actually, I think we just bounced on 66 again. We did. Third time bounce. Sorry, yeah, third time it bounced on 66. Seeing 66 on the bid again. We're sitting right on it now. Oh, we got below it by a tick, or a couple of ticks. Got down to 63, but bounced back up. Crude sending us the short signal there. That's what we've been waiting on. There we go. Now we're starting to see some momentum down. Bouncy though. Yeah, I was hoping for more of a bounce down. Moving my stop to the top of this big red candle. Trying to get more out of this. Uh, Jimmy have been doing an all-night stream. I've been on for 4 hours now. Back above that 66 area. They're gonna come all the way back. Up and down, Jimmy, up and down. That I like. Big move down, 57. Yes, MCL, dollar a tick. Morning, John. John. Up and down. Moving my stop to 70. Guaranteed to get $100. Ooh, crap. I didn't expect to come up and almost hit me there. See if it comes back down. Moving my stop to 100.70. If it pops up, then we'll get 10 ticks out of. Oh yeah, there we go. Closing there. 300. I think that was a $360 win. $340 win. I closed out early there. Probably too soon, but after that heart attack of almost being stopped out for a $400 loss, we got $340 on that trade. In at 180 out at 146. You see it's down to 132, so I got out way early. That was a top of the hour blitz down, and I should have just stuck with it. I would have got another $100 out of it. But $340 is a good win. It's on the Gauntlet account. Hello, Edwin Menyo. Welcome. Thank you for subscribing. Jimmy, I wasn't using an ATM there. That was a very risky trade on my part. I had no profit target. I was managing the trade myself, and I set a stop loss of 40 ticks. And so that was a risky trade, but I felt like it was going to go down. So here, why did I feel like it was going to go down? Oops. Every time I want to blow up a chart, I unblow it up. Here on the 30-minute chart, you can see here. Yeah, I should get rid of those volume bars. I've never really used them. You see here on the RSI and the Bollinger, it went well above the Bollinger on the RSI. This is almost always a guaranteed reversal. And it did it on this candle, but it really put me in heat first. I jumped in a little early, but you see what we've done now. Came down, it's all the way down to 20. Oh, man, I really did get out early. I could have got $200 more here so far. But anyway, I'm still happy with the $340 win. Oh, NQ. I'm sorry. I misread what you said. I apologize. No, you said. No, yeah. I'm sorry. No, you did say. Ox, can you show me your? Okay, CL. Yes, I can do that. Give me 1 minute. So that's why I felt like we were going to go down, and I was right. I just wasn't right as fast as I had hoped, and I would have, I did need a really big stop there. I probably could have managed that better. I could have waited until it sent the short signal on the 1 minute chart, which it sent actually 13 points in. I was at 13 ticks into my entry. But okay, I'm gotta remember I'm dealing with no sleep, so I'm easily confused right now. Okay, so NQ or MNQ. Bring it back up. So this is the strategy I use early in the mornings or late or in the evenings. I'm using quantity 2 or quantity 3 really. I need to use 2 now that I'm funded. But 60 profit, 30 stop loss, and then the second one's 0 with it moving up to break even at 40. 40 moves 10 ticks behind. And then for the mornings, I'm using the 30 by 15. 120 profit, 120 ticks of profit. Second one is a custom. At when it goes 80 ticks, it moves to break even. When it goes 120 ticks, it starts trailing by 20 behind it. Um, yes, they both have a stop. No. Target one, I just take the 30 points or the 15 points. There's no trailer on the number one. That way I guarantee the profit, and then try and get the other one to run. If you want, Jimmy, later on I can send you screenshots of those. Or I can send it to you on Discord. So ES sent this long signal back here when I was fighting with Crude. Would have been good for 2 points. NQ long signal at the same spot. Good for 15. Stephen Lee, are you on Discord? Remind me. Remember, I'm sleep deprived. And it'll probably be tomorrow when I send them, because I'm not sure if I'm going to nap after this stream or not. Because I wanted to do I wanted to do a London session, and I just thought it'd be fun to do. So I decided to do an all-nighter. London session and the non-farm payrolls into the New York cash session. If this works out nice tonight, then I may do it each month for non-farm payrolls. Now tonight's been kind of weird, but normally it looks like things trend easier during London session. So I've been thinking about maybe trying to trade the London session once I don't have to do stuff I do during the day for money. And hello, Jay. Hello, Stealth. Yeah, none of you all look at my YouTube channel, do you? Because I posted a video about a week ago entitled "Is the Mighty Ox a Fool?" announcing this stream tonight. My Yahoo channel. My Yahoo? My YouTube channel, not my Discord channel. Yeah. Okay. Well, I didn't say you didn't. But yeah, I mean, I do. it's more freelance type work. I don't know what you want to call it. It's microtasking, things like that that I do. I don't need a lot of money to replace it, but I do still need a little bit more. Gold coming down. Nice short signal there. So now we're up $340 on the Gauntlet account. We're down on the TCP, which means we're probably going to do our 1010 on the Gauntlet. Unless I can find something good on the Gauntlet here in the next few minutes. I'm going to switch back over to the Gauntlet. Oh, actually, let me see here. Maybe we can... Okay. Give me a second here. We're going to try this again. Oh, God. Okay. Okay. Yeah, I was, yep, trading the mini Gauntlet. Give me a few minutes. I'm trying to reset up Quant Tower here. I need to go get my rhythmic credentials again. Helios, Helios, Helios. There we are. Hopefully I'm not broadcasting my rhythmic credentials. Okay. There we go. I need to try and get this turned off. Oh, CL sending a signal. Let's look at that, and then I'll fight more Quant Tower. Ooh, so we got out pretty much at the right time. We went down to about 18 and then bopped back up. So I could have got a couple hundred more out of it, but I'm happy with what I did. Hardest part for me is knowing when to get out. Good night, Jake. Thanks for stopping in. Thanks for staying. And I hope you have a good sleep. Good luck on your swing trades. Yeah, I'm not sure what happened back there. Yeah, I was watching that. I was lucky I wasn't in anything, but I was commentating here and saying it's almost like the New York Open or the Cash Open, whatever you want to call it. And that, oh yeah, that was caused. There was news stealth. Hold on a minute. Believe it or not, all that was caused by the Russian foreign minister saying Russia is preparing a response to Ukraine's proposals and that there is progress. Actually, Jimmy, I stream 6 hours a day. More like 7. But, that said, when I stream on ShareVision, I'm getting paid for it. That's why I've been encouraging people to go over to ShareVision. They actually pay me, but I mean, that's a good deal. And it helps me out a bunch. So gold did move down nicely here off the signal. Would have been about 2 points. UltraBond then heading down. Okay, let me finish messing with Quant Tower. Oh, actually, we have a break here anyway, so here, I actually made a 90-second video about the stream schedule. Here you go. Let's take a quick moment to talk about a change coming to MightyOxTrading. Starting April 3rd, 2022, we'll be doing a new stream schedule. Our last schedule was kind of haphazard and all over the place. Couldn't tell which mornings and which evenings we were on YouTube and ShareVision. So we're getting rid of that because it was way too confusing. Our new schedule is way more streamlined. We'll be on YouTube every morning, Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. and on ShareVision every evening, Sunday through Thursday, 7:45 to 10:30. In addition, we'll be adding one new stream Friday afternoons from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. and we'll be doing that on ShareVision. If you need the link for ShareVision, it'll be in the notes below on the video here in the stream. In addition, we want to talk about some other important dates here in April. The market's closed on April 15th for Good Friday. On April 17th, which is Easter Sunday, the market does open normal time, but we won't be doing the live stream that day. And then in the first week of May, we have FMOC on May 4th. We'll do an extended live stream for that, 7:30 a.m. to 2:30. And on May 6th is Non-Farm Payrolls Day. Maybe we'll do a London session that night. Not sure yet. We'll see. So that's the important dates and the new stream schedule. I hope you'll join me, either YouTube and ShareVision or both, evenings and mornings. Now back to the live broadcast. Back. Gold try to pop back up to the SMA line. For the For those of you who haven't followed me over at ShareVision yet, the link is in the video description here. And I now have, this made a lot more sense. I'm not sure why I didn't do this originally. I now have the TCP MNQ chart on Quant Tower ready to go. Since that's basically all I trade on the TCP at this point, it makes a lot more sense to me using NinjaTrader for the Gauntlet Mini and the Quant Tower for the TCP. So 4 hours and 20 minutes into this stream, got one very nice win on crude oil for $340. And we've been chopping around on the TCP. We're down slightly. Got non-farm payrolls in about 2 hours and 10 minutes. Gold. Gold and them thar charts popping up. So let's take a gander at our long-term charts here, 30, 60, 1 hour. Nothing going on there. Or there. Oh, actually, Russell sent a long signal. I haven't gotten the alert set up for that yet. It hasn't really worked, but it did send a long signal. Ah, because it hit the top band, so I've expected that pullback. Interesting, very interesting. Same there with the Dow. Over to the SMA line on the 1 hour. Canadian dollar. Got a nice long signal there. That would have been nice to catch on the Canadian dollar. I need to spend some time setting up a whole bunch of alerts. New Zealand dollar also sent a long signal. I haven't traded currency in like ever. I couldn't even tell you how much these made. Both of those were very good signals, obviously. Agriculture's kind of flat, kind of curving up after some big moves down there. Corn. Corn would have sent a nice long signal on the 15-minute there. Moved up a few points. I thought it was beaver, but I'll let CFT know you said that. NQ on the 15-minute chart popped up above that SMA line. That would have been a good take there. Kappa. 1 hour chart at the SMA line. 30-minute chart sent a long signal that obviously did not work. Euro. Euro's all over the place, but you see, check out the Euro on the 15. Band break. Look at that move down. I'm assuming that's a very nice move down. Touched the band on this big green candle. Big move down. Broke the third band here. Moved back up. Could have played that without even looking at the signal there because the signal was actually bad. Yen made a great signal there on the 30 minute. Jay's there grumbling. I told him a long time ago, look at the frickin' higher time frames. UltraBond into the bands. Gold, this long signal. I gotta stop ignoring gold signals because they've been working. Gold's bit me in the past couple weeks. I've been kind of ignoring signals, but they've been working for more than they haven't. Silver, that short signal on silver, that would have took some major heat, unfortunately, because of how big silver's tick values are. But that would have been an excellent trade. Would have got $500 off of that. That short signal on the hour chart did not work. That one might have faked me out too. Platinum, sending a long signal. Its short signal did not work. Long signal there. Wheat going long. UltraBond, that's on a, why do I have it on a daily chart? I don't know. This short signal here on UltraBond would have been excellent. And that last 15 minute would have also been excellent. Crude, that was our pullback that I played. Would have been a nice move on the 15-minute chart, but that would have been one heck of a pullback to have to sit through. So you would have want to maybe waited until it started heading up. Natural gas here on the 15-minute chart sent a nice signal, although it did reverse a little bit. I think Jay left. So that's where we kind of stand now on the hour and half hour charts. Nothing major. We see that gold just bounced down off VWAP. We have our teethy dinosaur head pattern on NQ. So now we wait for the next opportunity. I should be waking up in the next 30 minutes and starting to stream in an hour. And actually, I'm feeling pretty awake. Jimmy, I'm not live streaming there right now. There's separate streams. I'm only on YouTube and Twitch right now. I do them separately. When they approached me about streaming over there, they said I could stream to YouTube at the same time. but every time I've tried, YouTube shuts me down. So that's why I'm streaming 10 times a week now. 5 days a week in the mornings on YouTube and Twitch, 5 days a week on in the evenings on ShareVision. And because I'm slightly insane. Gold and UltraBond. Gold coming back down. UltraBond just very tight there. Gold bounces on the SMA. I do thank everyone that's joined me tonight. I really never expected this turnout. I really thought I was going to be here with like 1 or 2 people. So you guys are awesome. Even gotten some new subscribers. Like 3 or 4. We're up to 448. Thank you for that reminder, Yolanda. Uh, he ate breakfast and he's back to sleep. I think. I don't see him right now, so I think that's what he did. By the way, Jimmy, thank you. I am now in the top 5 for followers on ShareVision. You just put me over the top to get into the top 5. UltraBond. Have a good one, Jimmy. Thanks for Thanks for stopping in. My voice is sounding a little weird. Who would have ever thunk that, talking for hours on end causes your voice to start fading out? So we're kind of consolidation period here. You can see the bands have gotten real tight on the indices. ES is trying to send us a long signal. Bands are only really? Well, the bands are only 2 points apart on the ES, and the upper bands are only 3 points, 2.5 points apart. Wow, that's really tight. Wow, only 8 points apart on NQ. I don't think I've seen bands that tight in a while. I'm gonna get VWAP out of the way because that's kind of scrunching our chart. Oops. Yeah, not as scrunching as much as I thought. UltraBond also kind of bands squeezing together. So it seems like the market is kind of blah right now. NQ. What's NQ saying? NQ saying it wants to head down, but these are very tiny candles. Like if you tried to burn these candles, they would start a fire because there wouldn't be enough wax to. Right, I don't know, but I'm trying to make a joke there. It didn't work. Responding to someone on the Earn a Trade Discord. NQ hitting that Bollinger. It's trying to send a short signal. Kind of a decent little move there on the treasuries. I don't know. I mean, this is going to burst out some way, but I don't know which way. I could always put. I mean, it is a short signal there, but we are down into the bands. This is when I don't know if I should trust it or not. I'm kind of wait and see here. We're already below this support area though. I should have went with it, maybe. Yeah, it's only a point so far. Back up. We'll see. if it makes me regret not taking it. Yeah, it did. Now big candle up on UB 5 ticks. Then a nice move down for about 7 ticks. That's boomed up. And Q, oh wow! And look at UltraBond all of a sudden roars to life by about 11 ticks. Bet you CFT just started trading. Copper's been trending down. Crude's still sideways. Not trusting those indices shorts. Crude, if we do see Nasdaq trying to convince me it wants to go down, and I don't know, trying to convince myself it wants to. Some, yes. It does seem to respect VWAP often. Now, once you get it really far away from VWAP, I don't, like right now we're 20 some odd points away. But yeah, when it's hanging around VWAP, it seems to help. 6B, 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 6B. There we are. British pound. Oh yeah, that sent a nice long signal there on that last 15-minute chart. I have no idea how much that candle is there, but that's a nice looking candle. So consolidating here on NQ, it's a slightly downtrending move here, but I don't know. These are small candles. There's a good chance it might burst down here, but I don't know. Honestly, the candle to get in on here is what right here after it got through that SMA line. hindsight's 2020, but even so, that's only gone 3 points. So yeah, these are still very small moves, especially for NQ. Gold though is continuing to head down. Gold, you see, we came up here big, and it's almost given this move back. Next support is 1934, 3. I do that all the time. Then you feel like you're chased and all that fun stuff. I agree. I agree. Gold, moving 2 points down from this short signal. UltraBond retreated almost the entire length of that big candle, which often happens. I should have just shorted there, although this bursted up there. Bursted? Bursted. Yep, my mouth's starting to give out. UltraBond again giving us a signal of some sort. Oh, back down. So it hit a high of 175.18 and has now come all the way back down to 175.07. So it's reversed by 11 ticks. I'm almost wanting to take this trade because it was heading down before whatever caused that burst. And it's me hesitating here, but that's already be 2 ticks in the profit if I had grabbed it there. So it came down to 175.04. See if it breaks through there. Still a good job, Yolanda. In about 13 minutes, my alarm will be going off. Tell me to get up, time to get up to start the stream. So back down to that level that on UltraBond here, if you look in the, I'll just blow it up. Got down to 175.04 here as it was coming down before this burst up. And that's exactly where we're at now. Be interested to see if it breaks down through there. It's not our low of the day by any means. I'll go look at our ranges here shortly. That's how I always start the streams when I start at 7:30. So I'll look at what ranges just broke that level. Okay, well, a little bounce there on the UltraBond. Gold's continuing to bleed out. As we approach hour number 5 of this live stream. Really wish I jumped on that gold. Well, no, jumping on gold would be like uncomfortable. Um, what, Stephen Lee, gold, or what are we talking about? I don't know. Not showing any signs of it yet. It's interesting here in the 1 hour chart. Is it the 1 hour chart? Maybe it's not. Maybe it was the 30-minute chart. 30-minute chart. You can see how it came down here, and then it came back up and hit that SMA line and rejected. It was quite the rejection off the SMA. It's not near any bands or anything on the price action. Excuse me. So there's nothing to indicate a reversal. No, could it reverse? Absolutely, but nothing to indicate it as of yet. Looks like we're at a low of the day, actually. Oh, yeah, we just hit a low of the day on gold. We've had a... It's only about a 10-point range, which you can see is kind of small compared to yesterday. So far, it's an inside day, which means all the price action is inside the price action of yesterday. UltraBond set about a 2.5 tick. I'm sorry, 2.5 point range. 2.5 tick range would be really small. Crude, all that action we were through earlier. Oops, this is natural gas. Natural gas. Had about 105 ticks of range. This short signal would have been good earlier, though we had to deal with a little bit of a pullback, but it's gone. Not that much. It's kind of slowish. I don't know if slowish is a word, but if not, I've created it. Crude. The high candle so far has been the opening one. Maybe not. Yeah. 101.75. A low candle has been 97.78. So about 4 points of range on crude. Kind of hit that SMA here in the hour chart. So there's that pullback. And if I had stayed in that trade, if I had had the guts to stay in that trade, I would be... yeah. Okay. If I had the guts to stay in that trade, I'll be up $1,000 now. And that's what I want to work on, is having the guts to stay in a trade. It'll be easier once I can do 2 contracts and have the ability to take that loss if I'm wrong on 2 contracts, because then I can cash out one and then let the other run. Yeah. This has gone down to 99.85, and I entered at 100.80. So it's gone 95 ticks down from my entry, and so that's $950. I got 340 out of it, so I got about 1/3 of the move. Hey, that's where we stand. Didn't look at Canadian dollars or anything here, but see the Russell made a move down. The hour chart. Oops. Canadian dollar sent a nice little long signal on its 30-minute chart a little bit ago. Russell sent a bad long signal there. So that's where we stand as the moment. UltraBond, you see, would have been a good short there. 107 went down to 101, so six ticks would have been excellent. So how's everyone else doing? Stealth, how's that 6B trade? Says there's 15 people here. Is anybody else in any trades? What you having, Yolanda? Green is green. Good job, Stealth. Excellent. And Q hitting that RSI. Popped up there a little bit. I mean, 3-point candles are really small candles. It's trying to send a long signal here, but I don't know. Recent high here's 959. We're at 948. Was grinding up kinda, from this point. So this could have been a kind of a pullback-ish type of thing. I don't know. Okay, guys, my alarm's getting off, so I'm just getting up now. I'll be starting the stream in about 30 minutes. So since, unless something major happens, since we didn't get a buffer, uh, thanks, Steven. A friend of mine caught that big oil sell-off on the 30th, made 3K. Nice. Yeah, there was one big sell-off, because it's done a couple of them, and I got stopped out just because of how jumpy it was, even though I was going in the direction it was going. There's been a lot of money to be made in oil lately. Mostly I've been losing it. That was one of my better wins in oil tonight. And I'd love to start, there's going to be a point where I'm going to be brave enough to run more than one contract. So I could stay in a trade longer. There's a lot of money to be made in this game. Speaking of crude, trying to pop back up. Nice short signal here on crude. Well, would have got us 15 ticks if we, depending on slippage. The crude's popping up now. It's kind of like, it's a slightly downtrend, but it's more sideways. Yes, that was a nice little long signal there, maybe. I'm starting to yawn. Just a warning. Yeah, I've been watching that gold and wishing I had jumped on that short signal. This short signal would have worked, had that pullback, but it would have obviously worked. Popping up a little here. This one would have worked as well. So the last two would have worked. Daily chart on gold. We dipped down 3 days ago all the way down to 1888. But you can see here on the daily chart, it came down, it hit the SMA line here and rejected, and now it hit the SMA line here and rejected. Nasdaq came up, hit that band there, and this is, I don't look at this as much on the 1 minute chart, but this was an obvious one. Big break there of the Bollinger and the RSI, 49 down to 41, 8 points. Would have been a decent little scalp for a regular NQ. Unfortunately, 5 points is not enough for micros. Calm before the storm, maybe with the NFP. Natural gas with a pop up there. That long signal on crude up 15. Yeah, it definitely has not been an exciting night. Trying to pop back up through this 950 area. 959. These look like bigger moves than they really are. Check, see if we got any new news. Fire reported at a fuel depot in the Russian city of Belgorod, according to the regional governor. Another rejection on NQ. Gold continuing to just bleed out. And gold does this at times where it just goes and goes and goes down. Obviously, I wish I had jumped in on it at some point in time. But I didn't. Short signal now on NQ again. Previous low is this weird wick down here. 937. We're at 940. And we bounced again on NQ. Yeah, copper's been kind of grinding down. I haven't been trusting the copper signals, and I gotta chart it this week to see if I should be. Nice move down there. Oops. You got the hourly chart is bounced off the SMA a couple hours ago. Signal did I accidentally knock down? NQ and MNQ. Really? Oh yeah. Well, crap. Well, I just missed that. That sucks. 5-point move down. Oh, ES is just now sending a signal. Interesting. Signal doesn't look as good on ES though. So if I jumped on that short signal at 41, it went down to 32. That would have been 9 points so far. Or if I jumped in it on up here and stayed through this pullback, 17 points. Yeah, copper's continuing to go down. Good job, Stolf. Up, I just got my email about the promo from Earn to Trade. This was a looked like this was a missed opportunity. We'll see. Gold's been missed opportunity now for an hour, 2 hours. Are you still in that? Are you in a stealth? Are you in a copper trade stealth? Notice Ninja Trader lags behind the actual amount sometimes, but yeah, the totals in like uh, the control center are usually a bit off compared to what you're seeing on the chart itself. Ah, yeah, I see it just popped up there. Crude, crude again, crude down, coming down. Yes, actually, it was again a bit cleaner on that short signal, maybe. Oops. Oopsie, oopsie, oopsie. Seems spotty and noticing gaps between those candles, so definitely getting some spread there on copper. And just like that, magic. The new earn a trade banner is up for the month at the top of this window. I think I might need to adjust that a little bit, but you see most of it. Multitasking. I am that darn good. And keep continuing to try and grind down here, making me wish I had taken this trade. We're about an hour and 10 minutes away from the non-farm payrolls report. See if it gets to that 15. Darkness falls at the edge. Jay, no, I would like to, but I need more time in my life. I've been making videos on the weekend and all that. I've been thinking about trying to see if I can get a whole bunch of volunteers to maybe crowdsource some charting. Yeah, NQ has been hard to trade this whole week. Just not having any follow through most of the time. I really want to work on a spreadsheet for those higher time frames, Jay. See how often they work, so what kind of percentages I'm working with on both signals and on bounces on the bands on both the RSI and the regular. But I am just one ox, and unfortunately, time is not on my side. God, that sounded dramatic. If I could ever get rid of MTurk, then I would have time. Crude said the short signal and right away popped back up. Great job, Stealth. Oh yeah, beautiful move down there on copper. MQ popping back up. So no follow through. It went like 5 points at the most. No, 7 points at the most. Back up. Gold's starting to lose some volume here. You see these candles are very kind of The calm before the storm. Should have jumped on that copper short there. So again, thank everyone for joining me. Feel free to, for those of you just watching, feel free to say hello in the chat. If you have any questions, feel free to ask. That's why I'm here. It'll pop back up on copper. Copper's definitely acting weird here in the last half hour or so. Crude, that would have been a good short signal if I wanted to hold through a 20 tick pullback. Sitting a VWAP. NQ sitting there. Gold. Gold is also sending us some signals that are not good here, though it looks like it might be wanting to continue back down. But we're definitely seeing some gaps between candles here as well. So we're getting some bigger spreads right now. Not much going on right now. Hey, I should be just ready to go live now. Getting close. Good morning and welcome to MightyOxTrading. Oh wait, I'm just so used to saying that this time in the morning. But if anyone's just joining me, good morning. I've been here for 5.5 hours now. So far, not the results I was hoping for. It's been a very choppy night. Did get a nice $340 win on crude oil. It's the only trade we've taken in the gauntlet account, so we're up 340 there. We've been very choppy on the TCP with MNQ, unfortunately. We're slightly down there. Probably looking at another 3 hours of streaming. Maybe more if anything exciting is happening. But oftentimes after NCP, yeah, NFP, not sure where NCP came from. There's your break, stealth. It gets dead after NFP, so might not be a lot. Chris, not like I was hoping. Did get a nice oil trade, but NQ's been choppy. Like last night, before, yesterday, whatever you want to say, we had some great trending moves on NQ, and we just didn't get that tonight. Now gold, I missed the opportunity on gold. Gold's been going down now for like 2 hours. And it's gone down almost 10 full points. Did somebody throw you a piece of clothing there, Stephen? Harry Potter joke. NQ sending a long signal. I don't know. They're just rangy. Meanwhile, looks like copper's continuing to try and come down for stealth. And this is, oh, I'm sorry. Just as I say that, it pops up. I guess it was trying to sneak down. Another short signal here. It came back down. On the wrong gold month. Interesting. Oh, that's quite far yet. Good luck. Hope you get it. That'll be a beautiful trade. Chaos and mayhem is my expectations for NFP. No, I don't know. I don't try and guess. I set orders 10 points above and 10 points below, whichever way it goes. I hope it grabs and continues going. I should have taken that gold. It's kind of choppy there, so maybe not. Eh, I'm going to sell the ask here on gold. See if we can jump in here. We're filled. And remind me, I need to set up that chart for that 10 by 10. I'm doing futures, not forex, so I don't look for pairs. I'll be playing the NQ. Wow, stopped out on gold that quick, so I should not have taken that trade. So we gave some back real quick. Up $200 now, so I gave back 140 on that. So, okay, so let's find ourselves an NQ chart. Let me get this set up. Strategy. 10. I had a 12 tick stop loss and it took 2 more with it on slippage. Okay, I'm ready to go at that 10-10. It's been added to the chart. NQ looking like it wants to head up. Up for the newest subscriber, I didn't see your name, but welcome. One subscriber away from 450 now. Stephen, 5 seconds before the report comes, the news hits. Um, an order is placed 10 points above and 10 points below the current price. Uh, it's a buy order for above and a short order for below. So as long as the news pops and blows one way, it'll fill that order and run with it. The the risk is if it like pops up 10 points or 15 points and then reverses and goes down the other way, then you'll take a loss. But at the most, it's a 20-point loss because the other one acts as a stop. Yeah, I should have grabbed that gold short there instead of trying. Well, I did grab the gold short. It took me out and then continued going. Of course. So at the most, it's a $400 loss plus slippage, but it can really be a huge win if everything goes right. I did $1,100 on it one time. I did $390 in 4 seconds. I did $341 in I think 16 seconds. It's only lost for me twice. Copper's popped back up a bit. Of my 10-10 strategy. Oh, why do you feel like you're going to fail the TCP? We're now about 45 minutes away from non-farm payroll report. Just make sure you're using micros. If you use, parameters where you're only losing, 50 to $75 a trade, then you can lose, between 5 and 10 trades in a day and not hit your daily loss limit. And if you've lost 5 consecutive trades, then you might just want to wait to trade another day. But you'll be able to shut it down in time as long as you're keeping your losses low. I mean, look at me. I've went up and down 3 times. That I think I'm like 3 out of 6 to or 2 out of 4, something like that. And I mean, I'm down a total of hold on. Yeah, I'm down $61. Gold will pop up. Need to get your confidence back. Got this, Steven. Yes. Crude. 30-minute chart. Okay, so do you want to really hear something sad now, guys? I got in on this trade, on that crude trade, at 100.80. It's now down. I'll be up almost $2,000 if I had held through that whole move. It's now sending a short signal on that 30-minute chart. That could have been a $2,000 trade. I mean, I couldn't even have held it for that long because that would have blew my consistency rule. My consistency rule is 1290. But if I had done just 2 micros, that'd be like 400 bucks. And it wouldn't have gave me the heart attack that it almost gave me. Yeah, it sent us a great signal here. I know that since that signal which fired half hour ago, it's come down over $1,000. Wow. So that was a big, big missed opportunity.
This maybe not taking this long signal here might have been a missed opportunity as well.
Hey, Burl. Welcome. So we're approaching hour 6 of this live stream. Eight minutes till top of the hour. Surprisingly, I'm only on Mountain Dew number 2. I don't drink it often. Mountain Dew anyway. I drink Coke Zero most of the time. It's getting really expensive. I need to drink more water and less diet crap. But I figured I'll get it for tonight for the extra caffeine, since I'm not really a coffee drinker. I want to start drinking some green tea though. Checking the news to see if this sell-off on Crude was... Nope, not seeing anything. Yeah, I have to stick to Coke Zero, or which is much better than Diet Coke. Can't do the regular stuff. Want to keep the limbs I have. Kind of with a calm before the storm here. If this was a normal stream, I'll be saying, yeah, 5 minutes to the top of the hour, see what kind of volatility comes in then. But I've probably said that like for the last 3 or 4 hours. Just want to thank everyone for taking the time to like the video. think this might be the most likes I've ever gotten on one stream. Not sure, I'll have to look. Up 26 I got a few days ago. 28. So you guys still have some work to do. Looks like 28 is the most likes I've ever gotten on one live stream, and we're at 24 now. 26 now. Guys are putting in the effort. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. So, Crude on this 1/2 hour candle has lost 120 ticks. That'd been nice to catch. Natural gas is heading down too. And the indices are still kind of sideways, not getting any real momentum. As we head toward non-farm payroll, I have the 1010 Heart Thumper set up, ready to fire. Crude, oh, 31 tick move back up. Oh, good job, guys. Excellent. We just tied it. We're at 28 now. 28 likes. Thanks, guys. You like me. You really, really like me. It's about the top of the hour. That was an interesting candle there on the Russell. The other indices didn't do that. Russell shot down back up. UltraBond has been squeezing up. Up almost a full point since that long signal. CFT must be trading. Copper sending a long signal. Oh, there. Okay, you guys are really awesome. 30 likes. There we go. New record for the stream. Granted, the stream has already been longer than any of my other streams, but that's beside the point. That's excellent. Take that, YouTube algorithm. Sell short signal on the ES. And Q just dropped by a whole 5 points. Well, be still my beating heart. That was a huge move there. Stealth, you still around? What did you do with your trade? I see it's going the opposite direction. Whoa. Russell just blew up. Not really. I mean, these are very small moves. That was only a full point on the Russell. Just looked bigger. No excitement here on the indices until non-farm payrolls, which were under half an hour away. So definitely not the opportunities overnight that I was hoping for, but that's okay. We're up on the gauntlet account, down slightly on the TCP because I don't have the cushion on the TCP. We'll be doing the 10-10 strategy for non-farm payrolls on the gauntlet account. NQ pulling back, short signal there. But it's just not going anywhere. I mean, this went maybe 10 points. Last short signal went like 7. Oh yeah, we just entered. I've now been streaming for 6 hours. Entering hour number 7. NQ did send this short signal. I don't trust it right now yet. You see it pop back up by a couple points. So while we have a little bit of a moment here, I'm going to run this info about our new stream schedule. Give my voice a few minutes break. Well, about 2 minutes. Let's take a quick moment to talk about a change coming to MightyOxTrading starting April 3rd, 2022. We'll be doing a new stream schedule. Our last schedule was kind of haphazard and all over the place. Couldn't tell which mornings and which evenings we were on YouTube and ShareVision. So we're getting rid of that because it was way too confusing. Our new schedule is way more streamlined. We'll be on YouTube every morning, Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. and on ShareVision every evening, Sunday through Thursday, 7:45 to 10:30. In addition, we'll be adding one new stream Friday afternoons from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m. and we'll be doing that on ShareVision. If you need the link for ShareVision, it'll be in the notes below on the video here in the stream. In addition, we want to talk about some other important dates here in April. The market's closed on April 15th for Good Friday. On April 17th, which is Easter Sunday, the market does open normal time, but we won't be doing the live stream that day. And then in the first week of May, we have FMOC on May 4th. We'll do an extended live stream for that, 7:30 a.m. to 2:30. And on May 6th is Non-Farm Payrolls Day. Maybe we'll do a London session that night. Not sure yet. We'll see. So that's the important dates and the new stream schedule. I hope you'll join me, either YouTube and ShareVision or both, evenings and mornings. Now back to the live broadcast. Copper sending a long signal here. Been kind of iffy though. Yes, popping back up. 1 point candle. Yay. Indices are really putting in the effort here. A little over 20 minutes to go to non-farm payrolls. So we're doing the non-farm payrolls on the Gauntlet account. We're up $200 on that account right now. So the worst thing that can happen is if it stops me out, then I'll be down $200 plus some slippage, I'm sure. So probably at most be down 250. And the best case scenario is that it rockets up about 50 points and I take profit and hit my max for consistency on the day, on the Gauntlet. Or somewhere in between, obviously. I'll take a $500 move. I'll take a $300 move. Let's see what Twitter's saying about non-farm payrolls. Check the news. Huh? No real talk about what they're expecting. I mean, they're expecting 460K, but not sure if that's going to mean positive or negative. So we just got to all find out together. Hey, Jimmy. Hope you're doing good. Ooh, copper to drop big. So this long signal finally after this big downturn would have been good. It's hard to trust a signal after a big downtrend, but it just popped up 3 points. So I'm looking at charts now for NQ, trying to get a hint of what NFP might do. We're well far away from the bands on the hourly chart, it looks like. Yeah, has over 100 points to the bands on both sides. Thirty-minute chart. Ooh, really close to the band on the 30-minute chart. When I say really close, how close is really close? I should quantify that. 967, we're at 949 now, so it is kind of close to that third band. So you're not really expecting a 50-point move up, but down, we could definitely see a downward movement. It's about 50 points away on the downside. 15-minute chart. Price action, 49, third band, only 65. On the downside, it has more, definitely has more downside than upside by 40. 5-minute chart, closing in. That's interesting. So we may have to burst through some bands here. Price action is currently sitting at 946. That third band is at 955 and underneath 29. So it definitely has more room to go south and north. Even that all important fourth band is only at 960. Is only 14 points away from the current price action. That's interesting, very interesting. Based on that right now, we could be more likely to go down than up, but this could be this could end up being a um, bad 10-10 day because of how close we are on bands. We'll watch that. We'll switch over to this screen for the report. You'll have my Ninja Trader window up as well, blocking out some. But we'll watch the movement as it happens on the 5-minute charts and the 1-minute charts. About 15 minutes away. Moved down there on NQ, so that long signal would have been bad. So now it's already moving that. So I mean, obviously things could change between now and then. We'll check back on those Bollingers in another 10 minutes or so. Up, right back up on NQ. So right back where we were. Wow, look at copper all of a sudden. Boom. It's over a $250 move. Good morning, Lennox. How are you? I may be starting to lose my voice.
I got a $340 win on Crude on the Gauntlet account, gave 140 back on a gold trade. So I'm up 200 there. TCP I've gotten chopped up. NQ is still having difficulties. And I missed out on a huge gold, the huge moves on gold so far. So overall, not as productive as night. Things haven't trended as well as I'd hoped, and I missed out on the gold trend somehow. Honestly, I was hoping for a better NQ. You know, I was looking at the other stuff, but I was hoping for more NQ trending, and I never really got it. So next time I do this, I need to be more open to other things. NQ's just been choppy. In case anyone hasn't noticed, the new deal for April is out for Earn a Trade. Trader Career Path is again on sale for $115, but this time there's a wrinkle. They'll refund your last payment when you pass. So, you know, even if it takes you a couple months, they'll still refund your last payment. But if you can pass it in 1 month, that means you pay nothing for the evaluation. So, 10 minutes to go till non-farm payrolls. Start getting that jittery feeling in my belly as we approach non-farm payrolls. Non-farm payrolls? I don't know. Uh, Honestly, I have no idea. That's why I place the orders on both sides of the trade, both sides of the price action. So either way it goes, as long as it goes one way and not like one way and then reverses right away, it catches the move. What's interesting is I really don't know what to expect, honestly. We see that the bands are so tight on that 5 minute chart that either way it's going, it's going to quickly reverse. On the 1 minute chart right now, the bands are sitting only six points from the price action, although a little bit further to the downside. But if this is a big move, it's gonna have to like blow through some bands, and it's gonna be probably a quick reversal. Crude. Once again, copper bounced. Crude curled up again, all the way up to 50. So 70 tick move up, now pulled back again. Gold sending a signal here just a few minutes before NFP. 2 points up after this pullback. NQ sending a long signal, ignoring all signals for now. I do want to go back in time real quick. A 5 minute chart to the last non-farm payrolls and see what the bands looked like for that time. What day was that? Friday, March 4th. Gotta watch my time. Okay, here we go. Yeah, it burst through those bands, and bands were oh, had a lot more room than it does now. That's for sure. It still burst through the bands. It burst up 86 points, and then came down. Could have almost played that reversal too. Okay. Back to a 1 minute and back to the present. Okay, guys. Move over here. Pretty much ignore all signals. They're going to fire in the background, but not going to look at signals at all. You'll be able to see the 5 minute chart on the S&P. I'm going to switch over here. My Ninja Trader chart's going to take out the 1 minute chart on the S&P. Sorry about that, but watch the NASDAQ on the 1 and the 5. This is my chart here on Ninja. At 5 seconds before, you're going to see two orders pop up on the chart. It does it automatically. 10 points away from the price action on both sides. They are market orders, so they get filled sometimes with slippage, but they do get filled if they're hit. We are less than 2 minutes away. Really wish you could pause alerts on TradingView. I think there is a way. I just haven't figured it out. Every time I try to pause them, they all turn off and like I have to redo them all. Getting in position. My finger on the close button. I should have set up made sure my hotkey was working, but it's too late now, so I'll just use the close button. See, those bands are still very tight. Minute to go. Basically, the bands are themselves. That's the 2.75 band. They're only 26 points apart. The very outer bands are only about 38 points apart. So if there's a big move here, it's going to be something. It's very jumpy already. You see that big candles down and up. And we have 40 seconds to go. These really, I mean, that's a 10-point candle. We're seeing bigger candles now than we have seen most of the night, honestly. But big wicks there. It's not sure what it wants to do. A lot of risk here. Well, not a lot of risk. I mean, like I said, at most I lose 400. Best, I might gain a whole bunch more. 10 seconds to go. You'll soon see my orders pop up on the chart. There they are. There's the report. Nothing happening yet. Indecisiveness. Never seen this before. Wow. Nothing filled either way. There we go. Now, it filled me. And it's going the other way. Trying to give it room to work, though. There it goes. There we go, down. Nope. Wow. Totally muted so far. Seems like short is where it wants to go so far, but I'll move this stop down here because I don't think we're going to get... Now, there we go. There's something. There we go. Okay, I'm out there. Not what I was expecting, but we got like $330 off of that. Looks like it still is going to go down, but we're into the Bollinger Bands, so I am taking I took the profit there. Took a lot longer than normal. Normally that's a 10-second, 20-second trade, and it just stayed there for a while. So up 515 now in the Gauntlet account for the day. That only ended up being a 14-point trade. No, 16-point trade. Thanks, Warren. Not what I was expecting at all, but still up 515 now on the day. So can't complain. Look at the ES though now bleeding out. Down 6 points. That's not that big of a deal. 6 points, $300. 25 points, 30 points now on NQ down. What's interesting is I set it to 10 points. It opened at 944, and I got filled at 939. So I got filled at only 5 points. So it must have moved that much the between that 5 minutes. So if I had held here, this is kind of always frustrating here. Eh, you know what? Not that frustrating. I got out at 923 and it's only down at 917, so it's not a huge mover right now. Oh no, I'm wrong. It opened at 951, so and I got filled at 939. So yeah, I can't complain. Right now, it's hanging right around where I got out at. I can't complain. Thanks, Vix. Thanks, Burl. A little anticlimactic, but I'll take it. Anytime I can make. I mean, it's still. Let's see. How long did that trade last? That trade lasted a minute and 43 seconds. So anytime you can make, $300 in a minute and 43 seconds, that's a good day. Let's see what everything else is doing. Gold shot. No, that's NASDAQ. Gold did shoot down. Gold shot down about 4 points, popping back up. Copper didn't really care, just continuing up. UltraBond, totally indecisive of how it feels about things. Russell and ES tried to head down, now popping up. Crude really didn't care. And natural gas didn't care. Yeah, let me go check the news on that. See where we were at. U.S. unemployment rate actual 3.6. The forecast was 3.7. U.S. average earnings year over year actual 5.6. The forecast was 5.5. U.S. non-farm payrolls actual 431K, forecast 490K. So it was a miss, but not a huge miss. And the other two numbers were a little bit better than forecast. Yep, we got out in good time. It looks like could pop and back up. Hit a low at 12. I got out at 23. Obviously, it wasn't gonna catch the exact low, so definitely not one of the biggest moves we've seen on a non-farm payroll. But it worked. I tell you, when it was just staying there almost at the entry price and going a little bit against me. I did think about killing it, but I'm like, you know what? Nah, just let it roll. That's how we roll. So now we're less than an hour away from the open. Not sure what kind of reaction the open's going to have. Thank you, Warren. I've gotten better at that. I don't panic as much as I used to. Okay, so we take a breath now and we'll see if the market gives us anything else between now and the open. So now we're sideways again. So back to our regularly scheduled choppy market already in progress. Still like to find another good trade for the TCP. I couldn't risk doing that on the TCP. That move, if I had taken the $400 loss, if the slippage would have for some reason been really bad, it could have butted up against my daily loss limit. And that with micros, we've had some incredible slippage at times on the MNQ. So didn't want to try that with the micros on the TCP. I want to thank everyone for joining me this morning. As always, feel free to say hello in the chat. Questions or comments are always welcome. Insults not as welcome, but if you feel the need, go for it. If you haven't hit that like button yet, I would appreciate it if you do, but no pressure. Probably trading here for another 2 hours. We've been trading for the last 6 hours and 41 minutes. It was a choppy night. I was thinking about doing one of these once a month. I'd like to do non-farm payrolls, then roll in the non-farm payrolls. But yet, if it's gonna be choppy because of non-farm payrolls, then maybe I want to do it another night. It needs to be a Friday because that gives me the weekend to get some sleep. See crude oil trying to push back up. Crude pit opens in about 18 minutes. So is anyone else in any trades out there? Anyone else out there in any trades, I guess is the better way to put it. Hey, don't expect perfect English. I've been up for all night. Kappa. Wow, look at that move on copper. Boom. Boom shaka laka boom. Yeah, I don't know. I'm starting to hit that silly area. Seriously. That would have been, ooh, wow. That would have been a nice almost $750 trade with almost no heat. After this move here, of about $450. So NQ is continuing to head down now. Interestingly enough, if I had taken that short signal on the TCP after the big move down in the first minute, with my 15-point stop that I run at this time of day on the MNQ, interesting to see where this goes. Right now I'll be up 10 points. Let's look how our charts are looking now that we've had this happen. Barely any momentum, any movement there on the hourly. 30-minute. Short signal on the 15-minute. Kind of interesting too. I need to see stats on how often those 15-minute charts are accurate. Kappa. Pound dropped. Yen's dropping. Euro's dropping. Gold made new daily lows, but now it's about back to mid-range. Ooh, wow, look at platinum go. Who lit a fire under platinum? Silver here on the 1 hour chart sent that signal there that was bad, kinda, because you had this major move. But now you see this hit this band twice now and reversed. Those have been good reversal plays. 720 up to 835 at a $500 reversal play, and 720 up to 805. 725 would be almost 500. Those are on the 1 hour chart. Let's see what the 30-minute chart's been saying. Kind of the same. UltraBond popped up. Crude oil sent that short signal on the 30-minute chart, but that signal's shucked. Shucked? We're not talking about corn. Hourly chart. We're still green here on the hourly as well, of course. Sideways here. This would have a great signal on the 15, obviously. Natural gas on the 15-minute chart has been actually all these 3 out of these 4 signals would have worked for good profit. That's where we stand now. Bitcoin 45,000, slightly above. Now we wait. Did everybody else fall asleep besides me? If y'all are sleeping out there and I'm not, I'm gonna be upset. No, I'm joking around. Remember, after today, our next stream is Sunday evening on ShareVision. Oops, signals. Sorry, got distracted. Gold and UltraBond. The gold pulling down to the SMA line. UltraBond sending a short signal. Didn't quite work either. Yes. AQ's trying to continue to grind down here. The yawning has increased in pace, but that's okay. But if you hear me snoring, that could be problematic. Gold popping back up. No, popping back down. Sorry. Gold's playing right around VWAP. Well, eh, I used to be a loud snorer. I'm not as much anymore. They claim I have sleep apnea, but I don't think I do. But I should. I don't know. How you doing today, Ace? I got $315 off the NFP on the Gauntlet account, not on the funded account. Thank you. Yeah, I'm up $515 today on the Gauntlet account. Down slightly in the funded account, unfortunately. Wish that was the other way around. Oh yeah, I'm absolutely not complaining. I mean, it'd be nice if both accounts could get funded, but be funded at some point in time. Then I can start taking over the world, one funded account at a time. Good luck, Ace. Crude popping. Down, up. It doesn't know which way it wants to go. ES at 43.50. Looking good so far. Every time I say that, things reverse on people. I need to stop that. Hey guys, I hope Vincent Nieves is okay. He's been missing now for 2 weeks. I miss him being here. It's no different than like in baseball where you're not supposed to talk about a no-hitter because you'll jinx it. So we're about 30 minutes to the bell. Don't know if the bell will be muted too. Well, I'm sure we'll hear the bell, but I mean, like, if the reaction to it will be muted as well. So we're watching and waiting now. Looks like slow grind down. I wish. I would love to know if he's okay. Had a couple other people kind of disappear lately too. Chris Moore kind of disappeared. Good job, Ace. The one thing I don't like about the internet, it's so easy for people to just lose track of others. They just kind of disappear. Nice. Seems like it wants to continue grinding down toward the open. This is what I gotta get better at, is jumping in as things are moving down. Yeah, if I look at the NQ chart, when it came up here and rejected down off the SMA, that would have been another good entry. I mean, I rely on those signals, and they are often good to me, but sometimes if something's going down the same way a long time, I don't take advantage of it.
Since the crude desk opened, crude popped up back up to VWAP, almost 80 ticks. ES just blew through that 45.40 level. It bounced though, got down to 45.37, bounced back up to 45.41, no wait, 45.40, and now sitting on it. NQ down to 14.880. It sounds familiar. What's our low of the day? I don't have the low of the day set. Did we just set a new low of the day? I think we did. 880. Yes, we did. New low of the day on NQ. Not sure why these yellow lines are so off. Probably a new low of the day. Yeah, a new low of the day on ES as well. But it's hanging right around that 45.40 mark that Ace mentioned. Dow sent us a short signal. That would have been nice to catch. Sent us a short signal from last hour. It's already down 17 points. That would been a nice little, and it actually went down 31 points. That would been a nice little move to catch there. Natural gas's range is now 100 and wait, is that right? Yeah, 100 and 75 ticks. Sorry if my voice is starting to get a little raspy. So it happens when you stream for now past 7 hours. Just hit a new low on gold there, daily low. And we wait for the open. Since we have time, I guess I'll play the new schedule video one more time. Sorry for those of you who have already seen it. Let's take a quick moment to talk about a change coming to MightyOxTrading. Starting April 3rd, 2022, we'll be doing a new stream schedule. Our last schedule was kind of haphazard and all over the place. Couldn't tell which mornings and which evenings we were on YouTube and ShareVision. So we're getting rid of that because it was way too confusing. Our new schedule is way more streamlined. We'll be on YouTube every morning, Monday through Friday, 7:30 a.m. to 11 a.m., and on ShareVision every evening, Sunday through Thursday, 7:45 to 10:30. In addition, we'll be adding one new stream Friday afternoons from 2 p.m. to 4 p.m., and we'll be doing that on ShareVision. If you need the link for ShareVision, it'll be in the notes below on the video here in the stream. In addition, we want to talk about some other important dates here in April. The market's closed on April 15th for Good Friday. On April 17th, which is Easter Sunday, the market does open normal time, but we won't be doing the live stream that day. And then in the first week of May, we have FMOC on May 4th. We'll do an extended live stream for that, 7:30 a.m. to 2:30. And on May 6th is Non-Farm Payrolls Day. Maybe we'll do a London session that night. Not sure yet. We'll see. So that's the important dates and the new stream schedule. I hope you'll join me, either YouTube and ShareVision or both, evenings and mornings. Now back to the live broadcast. And we're back. And look at the big brain on Ace. Called that reversal almost perfectly. And there's a long signal. I'm not going to take that signal there, but big bounce. I like big bounces, and I cannot lie. Yeah, that was terrible, I admit. So we sit about 15 minutes till the bell. ES is trying to push up here. So that long down move after non-farm payrolls. UltraBond and a nice short signal there. Should have grabbed.
So probably staying out of anything at this point. So after the bell, it is kind of tempting here and then Q, looking like it wants to head up. I just don't know about it. Seems like there's a lot of areas of possible resistance along the way. And to get the 30 points I'm normally looking for at this time of day, it'll need to almost retrace that whole move back up to the non-farms payroll downtrend, which is possible. You know, it's not the first time we would see a move down from a major news and then reverse. So maybe I'm trying to talk myself into this. I don't know. Right now it's gone 5 points. You know what? I probably should have taken it, but we'll see. We'll live and learn. Copper sending a short. Failed that last time. Crude sending a short. So I would label, unless something catastrophic happens in the next hour or so, label our first all-night stream a success. I am thinking about doing it at least once a month. Definitely got a lot more viewership than I expected to overnight. I really did expect, maybe like 2 or 3 people hanging out. But for the most part, all night long we've had double-digit viewers. That's just amazing to me. Guess I should also thank Comcast for allowing me to not keeping the internet on and not breaking out. Maybe I should have waited to the end of the stream to do that. Staring at my phone for a minute, checking out a couple things. Nothing big. Everybody got so quiet.
Hmm. 6B sending me a signal. Oh yeah, short signal on the British pound on the 1 hour chart. Got a short here on the British pound. It's also down into that Bollinger's on the R side, so it's one of those I fight with. I don't know which is going to happen. But we also have like 40 minutes, so this is an hour chart, so got some time to figure that out. Short signal there on the pound would have been wonderful. I mean, I don't know how much that is. I don't think that's a lot of money, honestly. 625 a tick, and it says it's going 8 ticks. That's only a $48 trade. Those candles look so much bigger than that. 15-minute chart. So 8 minutes to the bell, and we are stagnant pretty much everywhere. Yeah, well, you know what? ES sent this signal here, and it would have given over 2 points. Russell would have given over 2 points as well. And the natural gas futures also having a nice little move. Gold sending a signal here. Long. Up, down, up, down, up, down, up, down. Up, down. Wow, my ears are actually starting to be a little bit sore from this headphones on for the last however many hours. So we wait. Hopefully we'll get something more. I want something for the TSCP.
So we sit here and wait. 3 minutes until the bell. I have Quant Tower ready for the bell. Um, or shortly after. That's where I'm doing the TCP now. Instead of moving around chart to chart. British pound continues to come down. You could say it's getting, wait for it, pounded. We'll move back over here to our charts on the 5 and the 1 minute for ES and NQ and watch the open, see what we can see. That was a nice little double bottom there. Twin towers. I shouldn't say double bottom, but it's always amazing to me when a red candle and a green candle side by side in almost the exact same parameters, even the wicks. Wick, wick, wick. Yes, it's trying to send a, well, I'm not sure what's going on. Up, short signal, back on NQES, all the gang. So as we go into the open, our bands are a lot wider now than they were for non-farm payrolls. You can see here the band down at 14,860 and 14,983. So over 100 points now separate the bands when earlier less than 20 were separating the bands. So a lot of room to roam here on the open. So that's going to be interesting to see whether or not it uses it or not. I think one of the, it was interesting that non-farm payrolls was muted because how close the bands were. I have no idea if if they really respect the bands like that or not. I mean, it shouldn't. I don't understand why a lot of these patterns work. To me, they shouldn't, but they often do. It's also curious, we see these short signals firing on both the ES and the NQ 1 minute before the bell. So we're at the bell here in just now 45 seconds. Let's see what happens. $20. 'Ding, ding, 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 a ding, ding, a ding. Ding, 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 ding. Starting off a little slow here. 10 points down on NQ. Bigger move there on ES. Well, yeah, ES 5 points down right away. There's a bigger relative move there. Both coming back up. Both hit their bands on the 1 minute. A little drop in bit rate there. Hopefully that's okay. Now, so a little bit moved down now. Oh, NQ is green. ES is red. Now Doji on NQ. 3 points down on the ES. Since that short signal fired on the ES, it's come down 4 points. But NQ reversed.
and it's up a point now since the open. Definitely a muted open here as well so far. Copper sending a signal now. Let's check what everything else is doing. Copper sending along. And Q sending along? Yeah. Ooh. Yeah, okay. Well, that's the Russell. Oops. So, yeah, weird looking candles there. Big wicks down on these 1 minute candles. We're now 18 points up. ES is still red, but trying to come to green. There it goes. Five-minute chart sending a long signal there on NQ. The 1 minute chart sent one on this previous candle. That's gone up 15 points. Bounce. Back down. So, excuse me. Still on this 5 minute chart, and ES is back to red by 4.25 points. But NQ is green by 19. Crude sending a signal. Oh, wow. Look at Crude explode. That's almost a full point in 1 minute. Wow. Meanwhile, ES has just dropped like a rock. So ES is now down 5 points, whereas NQ is still up by about 10. Crude jumped there from 98.94 all the way up to 116. So about 130 ticks. Crude usually doesn't respond that much to the open, so I'm not sure if there was some sort of news. Nothing that I'm seeing. So now NQ is red as well. So NQ finally caught up with ES. They're trying to head down. New low of the day now on both of them. So we'll watch back from over here on our 1 minute charts now. Did get that short signal there on NQ. It went down and immediately popped back up, but it did go down by 20 points. Oh, good, Steven. Got a good win, did you? I got breakfast. I'm going to eat and mute here a little bit, but I'll continue commentating. Looks like NQ wants to continue coming down. Cushions are good. They definitely make life more comfortable. Gold coming up to the VWAP. Let's check where VWAP is on NASDAQ. Now I think about it. Oh, look at that. VWAP is right there at where we came up to and crashed back down. Interesting. Kind of just now it's NQ's just up and down, up and down. ES is up, up, up actually, coming back up to the SMA line. Russell, look at the Russell. Russell doesn't have any of this up and down stuff. It's just going up. It's going up 10 points. And Q back down. Looking for one more opportunity for the TCP. Not happy with the way the first week as a funded traders went, as I'm sitting down. Would love to get back to about flat or above so I can go into next week clear. Uh, Coming back down here. Hey Kenyon, welcome back. I nailed $315 on the non-farm payroll report. I had an oil trade for $340. That was good, but gave back $140 on a gold trade. Cool. Russell seems to be leading the way. Gold approaching VWAP. ES sending another short signal there. A little jump, eh? I hesitate. I'm not sure if it was to continue coming down. We hit that level there. Let's see if we have any other resistance. We do. Maybe. Let's see. Not there. Not there. So no resistance until yesterday's price action. It's right there.
Exhausted at 35 and then 29, so does have room to roam. Crude just made this huge move up. So we're buying back into crude. There was a bounce on ES, so I'm glad I didn't jump in on that short. Crude sending a long signal here on the 30-minute chart. I just blew up the wrong chart. There we go. So on this 30-minute candle, it's gone up 171 ticks, sending that long signal. Whenever you see something move up that fast, though, that's a 15-minute chart. It's even more impressive, really. So 15 and the 30. See how much this blows up. On the 1-hour chart, it's yelling reversal. Is what I'm thinking as well. So we'll watch. We'll see where it's at in another 27 minutes. No, 17 minutes. Copper popping. Give me a couple minutes. I'm gonna finish my eggs. Okay, eggs done. Supplements taken. I'm not doing bad for sleeping about 4 hours since 4 hours of the last 27. Not even 4 hours, honestly. Gold did break VWAP, so gold's popping back up. Yep. Welcome to the new subscriber number 450. Welcome. Big move there. Point and a half candle up on gold. So gold really has decided to go up. Nasdaq's just hemming and hauling. Very weird price action on the way down. Copper, absolutely killing it right now. Pull back here on crude. So we already seen that pullback on crude. And it's a big pullback. You don't realize how fast this stuff moves, but it's pulled back. It hit a high of 101 even. It's already pulled back 48 ticks.
ES has been a little bit smoother on the way down. So just looking for one more opportunity. I'd love to have one more nice opportunity. Obviously, I've missed some nice opportunities. Crude coming back down to the SMA line. Russell pulled back, now riding up that its SMA. UltraBond. So this move on the UltraBond here would have been beautiful to grab. See that short signal there. All the way down to there. Would have been a full $1,000. ES has popped back up over the SMA line. Possible reversal here. It's already kind of reversed. I mean, it's gone back up 3 points. Bounce there on the SMA line, it looks like. Maybe wanting to head back down. NQ just looks ugly right now. Ace is back. Hogs. I missed the short signal. But it's looking a little weird anyway. Up for those of you in the meme stocks, AMC's still selling off. And Bitcoin's trying to head up. NQ, big move down here now. Now NQ gets some solid direction. Look at that move down 25 points down on this 1 minute candle.
So it's kind of a bummer. If I had played that move at the open, which and I never played the open, so but if I had, well, if I had 15 point stop, so I would have been safe. Oh no, I wouldn't have. Cat candle opened there. So actually, I mean, if I would have went for like 15 points, I've been safe. Otherwise, I would have needed a 20 point stop. No, even more. So nope, I would have got stopped out. So never mind. I would have got stopped out and then it went down. Because from this candle here down now, it's gone down 55 points. So that would have been nice, but I would have needed a 25 point stop. Now, it did break the band here, and I could have got in here, and that would have been much better. Just totally dropping, dropping far. I'm not sure why it sounded like a skipping record. People even know what a skipping record is anymore? Or am I talking foreign stuff at this point? The new lows of the day on both ES and NQ. Let's go back to our longer range charts and see what they look like with this big move down now. Still okay. NQ might be entertaining that band. Okay, Ace. Or if you want to, if you don't want to make your email public, or you know what? Um, I'm not sure it's going to allow you to. Yeah, it blocked you, Ace. I don't see it. My email is MightyOxTrading@gmail.com. If you just want to send it there, and I will get it there. That way, no blocking on from YouTube, and you don't have to make it public to everybody. I don't see it, Ace. Let me check my phone to see if it didn't come across. Nope, I don't see it. YouTube blocked it. Apparently, you're the only one that's getting to see it. MightyOxTrading@gmail. I believe it's also on somewhere on the YouTube program, YouTube page somewhere. Oops. There you go. For anybody that wants to ever email me about anything, there's the email. It's somewhere on YouTube as well, but this helped. There you go. Well, it depends, Stephen. What do you want to use once you're on a live account? I can't stand the thought of using RTrader Pro, but if you can find a different, platform that you like, then no. But if you want to stick with NT, yes. So 30-minute chart NQ is below the RSI is below both the 70, I mean both the 30 line and the Bollinger Band. So I'm thinking we're going to see a pop up here on the next half hour. And I'm already possibly seeing it here. So that's going to make me tempted to take a long on the very next signal. The signal though won't fire for another 30 points. Wow. Let me check the ES on the same parameters, see what it's showing. 30-minute chart. Yep, ES is showing the same. So for all intents and purposes, we should reverse. We are seeing that a bit here already. I mean, do I think NT is very overpriced? Yes, I do. But I'm just not sure what the better option is. I'm disappointed in Quant Tower. R Trader Pro and Finamark are both junk in my opinion. Still, I would love to be able to trade on Tradeovate and TradingView, but that's not happening yet. How did I get the no stop loss again? 40. No, 60. Two contracts. Market buy. Okay, we're in on MNQ. It looks like I got in right as it's decided to pull back some. Oh, we're on Quant Tower here. It's jittery. Kind of jumped the gun, but see if... Yeah, I jumped the gun too soon, got stopped out. Stopped out, immediately goes back up. See, this is why they shouldn't give me funded accounts. A big move back down there, kind of. I guess I gotta wait till it gets above that SMA line. Thinking it was gonna reverse there, but it didn't. Yet. So we'll wait, see if we can get anything back. $108 down on TCP now today. One good trade would get that back. See it firing pretty fast. Wow, big move back down, so I was definitely too early on that attempt of a reversal trade. Yep. Wow. So yeah, that was a mistake on my part. I guess it's just going to continue treading downward. Andrew, I agree about the NinjaTrader compatibility with Tradevate, but it worries me what NT's gonna charge for Tradevate. I mean, there's no way they're gonna just say, well, hey, you can have Tradevate for $100 or NinjaTrader for 1,300. There's the boom back up, possibly. Nope, back down. So we're kind of waiting and seeing. It'd be interesting. I mean, our low here was 808. So it'd be interesting to see if we continue to head down. Well, we just broke the new low, so I was totally off. So I think when we're in a trend, trend, uh, trend beats band breaks. Put it that way. S&P sent a short signal, and if I had taken that, I would have be up $350. Yeah, well, maybe bouncing now. It hit a low now of 806. Bounced. Now it's already bounced all the way back up to 832. The signal will fire at about 856. It's getting above the SMA line. I'm thinking about trying to jump back in here. We're watching it. You see the tape and the bid and the ask. Struggling at this 32 to 35 level. It burst through it there. So these last two candles have equaled about 35 points. That's what I was looking for before. So I've been a beautiful trade there. That's what I was trying to do over here, and I was at the wrong time. Rejection. We do have a downtrending SMA line, so we have to be careful. Because everything's still downtrending. This is not where I should take a long yet. Now we see it come up, pull down, and you see these things start kind of straightening out. Then we can be more comfortable taking that long. What did I just do? Did this actually close a page down? Ah, crap. No. Ah.
Give me a sec. There we go. That's the one I closed down accidentally. Sure how I did that, but okay. Anyway, back to my chart. So it's about to send me a long signal here. I just don't know if I like it right here. It already popped back up by 50 points though. You know, there's the rejection down that I was expecting. That ooh, sorry about all that flashing, guys. Uh, no, I haven't taken a trade yet on TCP. Watching it. I mean, I took one and I lost it. I just was too early. This would have been really nice to take, but I didn't take it there. I have my finger on the trigger. I'm still expecting a long here. We have us up, now down. So next, I would think the next move is gonna be up, but I'm gonna wait for confirmation. Watching the tape now and the time in sales and the DOM. Trying to do a little bit of reading here. Waiting for it to possibly start to burst up. So we just rejected all the way back down into the 30s. It was quickly bought up and we're heading back up again. Signal fires at about 56. It's right at those downtrending Bollingers, so it has to start spreading those. Start spreading the Bollingers. I'm leaving today. And we are now in hour 8. Here we go. Starting to move up now, 50. Don't know if it's gonna... Wow, look at that tape move. Back down into the 40s. Rejected down. Back up. There's that bend we wanted to see in the bands. I see it. They're expanding. We're going to take this if it gives us the long signal. Long signal fire at 56. Right there it is. Still 45 seconds to go on this candle. It's not holding yet. Next major resistance levels, we have resistance along the way at 88. I'm sorry, 74. No, 88. I was right. Which is pretty long way away. And 97. We're going jumping in here. We're long. Stops at 49. So hopefully this was the break. It's pulling back a little bit. There. Gotta be kidding me. Stops at 49. Seeing 57 and 58 on the tape. Down to 53. I saw a 49 on the tape, but luckily it didn't hit. It's David who, my brother? Good morning, Skogs. Good question. Ooh, wow. It came within a tick or two of my stop there. Wow. Came down to 49.75 and my stop's at 49 even. Trying to push up. Back down to my entry. Michael, who are you talking to? And David who? How you doing, Skogs? As for the volatility, I don't know. It was kind of dead most of the earlier. There's a nice move up. So we're up to 77, 82 I see, 81. There we go. There's a nice move. So gotten we're up higher, pulled back. Only about 10 points again now. New candle. Red a little bit there. Back to green. It's still not even giving me 15 points so far. I mean, it did once, but oh, ouch. Yeah, I have it for Quant Tower. Just kind of, it's there. I mean, I could shut it down, but it's kind of interesting to watch. I used to like tape reading when I was trying to learn stocks. I'm not sure that this is possible to read, but excellent job, Kenyon. I'm glad to hear that, man. You did very well. It's been very rocky for me. Just trying to get something here in the TCP, but it's coming back down now. There's a nice green. Struggling around that 870 level. Seeing some 71s on the tape, 72. There we go. That's what I want to see. There we go. 1750 is the first profit target on TCP. So it looks like we got up to 886, which I said was a possible resistance area. Oops. Back here, 897 is the next one. Pulling right back down again. Have a good one, Kenyon. See you next week. And back down to my entry. Glarg. I should have took what it gave me, I guess. It's gonna come looking like it's trying to come down for me. Yep. Stop me out. I don't believe that. I was up in the profit and it stopped me out. So I'm down $168 on the day, down $200 total on the funded account. And here I actually thought this might be a profitable week and a start of something new for my life. Yep, short signal there on NQ. Copper sent a beautiful signal there again. Wait, is that the same? No. Look at that. That's kind of amazing. Look at copper here. And it blew up NASDAQ. Look at this move here on copper. This beautiful move down, all red, and then almost all green on the way up. Now look at this. All green on the way up, beautiful move back down. It's almost like the exact moves. Ah, life. So one about 20 points my way. I guess I should have that should have been all I should have asked for. I guess normally we can get 30 points. Market's just not giving it to me, and I was too stupid to realize that. Now here it's sending the shorts. It sent the short signal, and look at that. It's already gone 20 points down. Ah, 25 points. So honestly, that was my own fault because I should have recognized that we were in an overall downtrend. I was expecting a bounce. It obviously didn't happen. Downtrend, I should have went for a shorter profit target. Going back down here now, this is going to reach 30 points. This would have been the perfect play for 30. So
I am really frustrated with my performance this week. I might start. I that Burl guy, he sent me some a journal thingy. I don't know if it's gonna help me though. I know where I screw up. I just don't know how to find time to do everything. So I am up $515 today on the Gauntlet account. ES. So it's interesting. ES would have went 3 points off that long signal there with very little heat. That would have been 150 bucks, which is more than I ever saw on that micro trade. And now on this on the short side, it pulled back by 2 points, so that would have been a little bit dangerous. So I guess I don't know, but I could have got 5 points down. NQ would have got almost 30, but it didn't go 30. Some of this, it's like if I was using a regular NQ, I could have just knocked that out of the park right there. You know, that's the frustrating thing. Maybe you just, obviously you can't take the chance of taking a loss on NQ on the TCP. But, I mean, in this case, if I had been on a regular NQ, if I could adjust to taking like a, 10-point stop, I could have got 20 out of that. That would have been a $400 trade. And here it would have been a $400 trade or more. So I'm frustrated. I shouldn't be showing my frustration, but it's not like I'm, gonna start throwing things or anything. But I definitely need to do some charting this weekend to see if there's a better option than just using MNQ for the TCP. Because while it did get me the win on, got me funded, it's definitely often 2 steps forward, 2 steps back, and I don't want that to be my career in funded trading of constantly not accomplishing anything. Your NQ is coming down sideways. It looks like it wants to continue coming down. And maybe I'm just a bit grumpy too after being up all night. Crude sideways. Natural gas is heading up. The overall trend was down, so trying to fight an uptrend, trying to, even if it did, I mean, I got into that uptrend late is what I did. But when I tried to get in early, it stopped me out. You can see how much that wicked up. It wicked up by 50 points, and I somehow couldn't get 30 out of it. It's interesting is, here on the 15-minute chart, and Q did send me a short signal. And look how good this signal would have been. Only took about 8 points of heat. First candle is 16 down, and then wick down then on the next candle by another 17. So I've been 30 points.
But even if I held, even through the open, we could have got 100 points from here to there. So I definitely there's better strategies to be had. And I may end up moving away from NQ for now with the micros and moving on to either ES or even YM. Wow, look at that 15-minute candle in YM. That's 500 some odd dollars. But YM's only $5 a point. The weird thing about YM is there's no ticks in YM. It's the only thing that I think that doesn't have ticks and points. And the problem with I've charted ES in the past, and it's hard to find a good risk to reward. It's so I don't know. It may be. I mean, if I'm not willing to lose more than 50 and I'm looking for 100, let's just look. This long signal on YM. This is YM. Looking for 20 points. I got it there. And then using a 10-point stop, that would have worked. It would have worked here as well. Obviously, that one wouldn't have worked, but I wouldn't have taken that one. Yeah, that one would have stopped me out. And then went. I don't know. I need to find something that's going to give me a little bit more velocity on moving the TCP without, you know, those commissions, they add up so quick. I mean, think about it, I tried traded 20 NQ contracts, I'm sorry, MNQ contracts today on the TCP. So 20 times $1.66, I spent over $34 or $35 in commissions. I'm sure you can, Stephen. NQ bounced again. It's now, I mean, we're seeing now 15, 20-point candles. Any of these candles could get me a nice profit, but how do I know? I look at gold dropping back down. I think it might be at a new low of the day. It is.
Thank you to the next new subscriber. Excuse me. So I think this stream has been successful in that I've gained like 10 subscribers. So I just try to look at things here. Let's look at all the signals real quick. Probably wrap up the stream in the next 15 minutes or so, but let's look at all the signals since, let's say since I would have come on normally, which is here. This one only went 10. So if I'd been shooting for 10 with a 5-point stop, that would have worked today. This one I wouldn't have taken. Wouldn't have taken that one. We would have looked one to get above there. Excuse me. And I wouldn't have taken this one. Uh, Good, not so good. Up $515 on the Gauntlet account. Made $315 on non-farm payroll. But I'm down. Uh, Down on the actual funded account by 168. And I'm just having trouble getting any traction with MQ anymore. So I'm not sure exactly what to do. I can't run more than 2 micros. So I have to look for at least 15 points. Yeah. I mean, maybe I need to run a 15 by 15. I don't know. How about you, John? You do any trading this morning? We got a long signal on NASDAQ that I didn't take. Oh. That long signal went up 8 points so far. Let's watch it just to see whether or not. Yeah. I tried to play the reversal earlier and took the loss instead of. I should have took the $60 win and instead I took a $60 loss. So this would have won 25 points off this short signal here. 37 down to 12. I'm thinking he's saying he's down 500, but I might be wrong. How far are you willing to let that go, John? Although ES is popping up now, I believe. Not as much as NQ is. I mean, do you have a max loss set in place here? Oh, okay. I got you. So see, no follow through. I mean, it's been just this darn hard to try and get 30 points. This is the only time we would have got 30. I think the entire night. This is not normal. I mean, I guess this signal would have got 30. Yeah, if that would have got 30. No, that's only a 15 target. 30 would be way down here. But I'm curious. So this is how tight things were all night. Run that. Wow, look at that. This is how tight things were. I didn't even realize it. If I entered that signal, which hit at 6:30, I would have been in that signal through the non-farm payrolls report, and that's where I would have finally took profit at 8:30. That's how tight we were. I would have been in profit most of the entire time. But could you imagine how nervous I would have been holding that trade in the non-farm payrolls? I'm not sure why I would have been nervous. I mean, like, what was I going to do besides what I did anyway? So, so it's coming back down again. Look at this. Up, down. And you know one of these is going to break and finally move. But it has room to move down. No indications that it wants to reverse.
Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna end my first week as a funded trader down $200 on the account. I gotta figure out a way to reverse that next week. John, what's your entry point on that trade? He's trying to send me a long signal here. We're gonna see if we can get up to 880. No, see that's already 20 points by the time it gets there. 15 points. Top of this one was 879. Yeah, I just asked what your entry point was. What price you entered at on that trade? I'm watching this. I might go for one more entry if it can get back above the 879 or 870 level. Both of these are interesting. Oh, no problem. Don't worry about it then, John. It's all good. Okay, I jumped in here, and it was a mistake. Should have jumped in with one instead of two. Oh, maybe not. Nice push up, right back down. Didn't break through that 76. There we go. Seeing 77. Still struggling at that area though. Break 78. 76, 76. Back down to 75. I saw 78, but couldn't get above it. 78 again. 70. There we go. There's a nice move up. Looking to get above 86. There we go. Above 86. We're in the 90s. 97 is the next resistance. Struggling at 90. Pulling back again. Back to my entry price. Damn it. And a flush down. Comes up again. I'm going to take a small win. There's another burst up. Seeing 85. 86. There we go. Now we're seeing some momentum. Maybe not. Hold on. Move my stop into profit. Kind of trailing it on my own.
Gonna hit it. There. I'm out. Got a small win there. And it came down to hit the stop, and we're gonna continue to go. It was about a $25 win. Yep, it's continuing to going up. I said I shouldn't have moved my stop. But after a whole bunch of losses today, I didn't want to give away my gains. Let's just see where it ends up, and then we're going to call it a day. 9-hour stream. Just going to watch this for a couple more minutes just to see where it ends up. Okay, so it did come back all the way back down to the SMA. Not sure what my entry was on that last trade. Do I have that somewhere? Yeah, it doesn't list it there for some reason. See ya, Steven. Thanks for sticking with me all night. Okay, guys, I'm gonna call it there. It's a frustrating week on the TCP. I hate that I'm ending down 160, $180, something like that. Ah, getting negative thoughts in my head that I'm not gonna be able to do anything with this, and I need to get that out of my head. But up $515 on the Gauntlet account today. So maybe I can get a second account funded. I have luck with one of them, but the long way to go on the Gauntlet yet. I thank everyone for being here. For as long as you were here, whether it was a few minutes or a few hours or all night. And I'll be back on Sunday on ShareVision, and then Monday morning on YouTube. Remember, all mornings now on YouTube, all evenings on ShareVision. I thank everyone for joining me, as we watch NQ go back up. Grr. And I'll see you Sunday evening. Have a great one. Great weekend. Bye. I hope you enjoyed today's live stream. If you did, I'd love if you hit the thumbs up button. Remember, we do stream every morning on YouTube and Twitch from 7:30 a.m. to 11 a.m. and every evening on ShareVision from 7:45 p.m. to 10:30 p.m. and every Friday from 2 to 4 p.m. Also, I'd love to have you follow me on social media. We're on Twitter at MightyOxTrading, Instagram at MightyOxTrading, and Reddit at r ox market trading. Have a great day.